Ooh, loading screen. Your guys' favorite. No fires or smoke. Oh, there are fires. Yep. I'm okay at the moment. All of a sudden, the TDS NXI is giving me messages that I need to upgrade it for Flight Sim 2024 support. If they want me to pay again for the software, I'm just going to stop using it, I think. I don't know if that's what's happening, but it's now when I start the sim, it's alerting me that I need the pro version, which I thought I already had. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, the fires are still going. It's going to be a long night for the fire department and the firefighters and the aerial firefighters. What's up, Chase? What's up, Mont? Steve? .net? 80 Evo Tigger. Let's just check here. You guys said that the missions showed up. I'm still going to use OnAir and Neofly tonight, but you guys were saying that missions showed up. I'm guessing we got no new planes. Apparently the missions are showing up now. Yeah, there's the VIP missions. Everywhere. Is this gonna load? There we go. Satellite images, maybe? Man, how much data is it loading? All right. Yeah, there's a lot of VIP missions now, so that's cool. Yeah. By VIP, I mean charter. It's just the icon. They should. I wish they didn't use the VIP icon when there's charter private and charter VIP, and the icon only applies to half of them, or you know, the missions we don't have, or we see VIP and we think VIP, but it's actually private charter. Yeah, if they just didn't put VIP in this and just put a crown instead or something, or like a bag of money, maybe. A brick of gold. I don't know what the icon should be. But anything but VIP when there's more than just VIP charter missions. Well, the confusing part is the icon. There's VIP charter. Or sorry, there's charter private. Is the first thing. This is the only one we have right now is charter private, but the icon says VIP, which is very confusing. It would be like the medium cargo transport icon saying medium on it, and then it's also used for the light cargo transport. You know, it's confusing. There's a separate VIP charter service, so they just need to get rid of the VIP on this and just use the crown or a, you know, whatever, a Rolex or whatever denotes rich. A house in the a mansion or something, you know. But yeah, it's the icon is just confusing. It should be more generic. Yeah, gold bars, a diamond ring, a bag of money, an overflowing wallet. You know, I don't know. So they got their choices. They got a few things to pick from. A sweet handbag. Lukla Precision. I should try this before I get going. I haven't done any of the Challenge League stuff for a while. This was updated yesterday. What's up, family? The Saab? It's not bad. You just have to skip to takeoff, otherwise it explodes or breaks, you know, like you got to it's got some bugs. All right, Lukla. These are tough. I'm always worried what the state of the plane is going to be when I load in. Marketplace, nobody knows. The only thing Microsoft said is that they made a patch to fix the missions. Do I have split throttle or not? No, I don't. Okay. Alright, how are our flaps looking? Oh yeah, this one has such a difficult to see airspeed indicator. Alright, I got full flaps. Can't tell where our speed, where we stall anyway. Is it like 65 knots or something? That little notch is perfectly hiding where the white arc ends. Oh, shift 1 doesn't look at it. What's up, Bob? You do flights in the Twin Otter, just make sure to have a lot of speed before you flare. It just loses speed super fast. And those flaps are like 90 degrees down. Do we have reversers on this? I think we do. Yeah, reverse max. Oh, yeah, you weren't kidding. Whoa, whoa, we're sinking like crazy. The tornadoes. Oh my god, the downdrafts. Okay, this is a crash. RIP. Okay, that's Microsofting. I love how it's never gradual too. It's just like a 0 to 100, a 0 to 200% downdraft. You don't feel it coming in any way. It's just all of a sudden, bam. Good luck. All right, I guess I have to stay really high because the 800 mile per hour downdraft is gonna suck me down to the ground. CJ4? I think there's like one CJ4 mission. I haven't heard that they're all over the place. It's like, it was that way before the bug too, where where there were a few that people found in certain countries, but they're not all over the place. Like we shouldn't, it's just weird that we even have to hunt for missions. Like there should be so many missions that we have to filter to clean up like a single state, you know, like they need so many missions. They have like nothing. 3 million sounded like a lot before we had access. But now that we have access to it, dude. Now that we have access to it, 3 million feels like nothing. Nice, the downdrafts, that's great. Holy crap.
Minimums.
Oh my god. Can I get a wind indicator? It literally feels like somebody's got a rope tied to the plane and they're just pulling it down with like 10,000 pounds of force at the last second. Aim further? Yeah, I don't want to get a crappy score. No way. The score is, most of the score is the touch point. If I aim further, I'm gonna fly right over it. Lukla being Lukla? More like Flight Sim Wind Dynamics being Flight Sim Wind Dynamics. The thing they've always had act like a tornado, no matter which airport you fly to. Yeah, this thing just drops like an absolute rock. A glider launcher? Yeah, we're actually on the toe right now. Definitely on the toe. Maybe just not put full flaps because it's just too insane.
Hi Kit, good to see you. I hope your day was okay. I hope that everyone around in Malibu and LA will be okay with the raging wildfire.
I know the fire is pretty nuts. Thanks, Evolution. Appreciate the super chat, dude. Yeah. I mean, luckily I'm not right next to that area. I'm okay. So, without going into detail exactly where I am. So far, so good here, but we'll see. You never know, I guess. Better to assume that things might be bad. Dude, I don't understand. It literally it's so abrupt. It's ridiculous. Did I just land on one wheel? Like there's no gradualness in this at all. It's just, and we have a headwind mostly. Nothing is gradual in flight sim. It just instantaneously be pulled from the sky. 3,000 points. There's always somebody with 1.7 million points. I've landed this place a bunch of times. It's never been this ridiculous. Yeah, wildfires are a normal thing, but them burning buildings is not a very normal thing. I mean, yeah, okay, maybe it is, but it's getting close to more populated areas than normal. That's why this one's pretty intense. God, these are like the worst camera presets too. I want to like the Otter, but man, they need to. Like I can't even look. I can barely see the airspeed indicator. The most important part of the airspeed indicator, where the white arc is blocked by like a little thing, and so you can't see it with the default position. It's such a bad decision. What is going on? Now I can't lose altitude. Yeah, it'd be nice if we could see the white arc in this plane. Like, who decided to not only make no instrument camera preset to look here, but put one of these installed on it so you can't see where the white arc ends without doing this? Like, this might be good information to have, but the default camera position, you can't see it. They need to remove this little, whatever, is it a light probably? The little light on it? It's really bad. Very poor decision. I remember flying this in the other landing challenge and having the same issue. Ah, let's cover up the most crucial speed range. What could go wrong? I guess we can't change the flaps at all in this. Why am I pulling to the left all of a sudden? What is happening? The wind is from the left. Minimums. Nope. So stupid. I just refuse to believe that this is realistic. Like, none of the other flight sim wind dynamics are realistic. So when you do these things, it's just like, dude, there is no way that it goes from, there's like a border you cross where like instantaneously the downdraft just pulls you straight down. You didn't experience it in the 200, 300 feet leading up to that point. It just instantly, there's like a border you cross, just like when you're not flying in Lukla, where as soon as you get to the runway threshold, they turn on a tornado or a vacuum or something like that. It's just so, it's never gradual. It's just an instantaneous wind change, like a 0 frame wind change. It feels so just artificial. Somehow it feels artificial. I don't know how in a sim. It's like they have it programmed where right here, as soon as you cross this moment on any runway, the wind goes insane. More arcade-like? I mean, every sim is arcade-like. Even the most realistic sims, real pilots have said, like, they're not, none of them have the dynamics down. They're all about just being able to do procedures.
Minimums.
It's not about the dynamics of the plane, it's about like following correct procedures. So this is unlike no other, you know, it's like every other sim that exists in the world. Oh yeah, brakes. Alright, this is gonna be another 2,000. I mean, this is why I don't really do these landing challenges. It's just so inconsistent, ridiculous. What? Why is it 1.4 million? This makes no sense. That was a horrible landing. Look, I'm nowhere near the touchdown point. This scoring system is so dumb. It doesn't make any sense. Look how far away I am. One of the 3 criteria for the landing is the touchdown point. Landing distance between the touchdown point and the touchdown target. What touchdown target visible on the runway? I didn't see a touchdown target. Where's the touchdown target? Anyone? Anyone see the blue touchdown target? I don't see a touchdown target. Yeah, there is no blue touchdown target. The white lines? No, they draw a blue square around it. At least in the other landings, that's what they do. That's why they show it in the details. There's a big blue gate around it, like a parking spot, to show you exactly where they want you to touch down. It's not necessarily the 1,000-foot markers or the aiming point markers. The guide lights. Oh yeah, do I have them off? It usually doesn't remember. No, there's no blue. There is a. Yes, I know what the white lines are. Don't worry, I know what the 1,000-foot markers are, the aiming points are. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is the blue rectangle that it puts artificially on the runway, which is the mission's target touchdown point. It can change per mission. That's what I'm talking about. Like that everybody, nobody thinks that I know what the touchdown markers are. I'm talking about the blue outline, guys. Give me a little credit. Like, come on.
500.
These missions have additional blue touchdown zones that show. So if it's that they want you to land longer or shorter than normal for some reason, that's what they show. It's not present on this mission.
Minimums.
Oh, is that it? No, it's still not there. Alright, that was bad. Why am I constantly landing on one wheel? Were you trying it? Oh, because it was a crap landing. I don't care what the points say. I care if I felt good about the landing and I didn't. 3,000. I don't get it. This was not as bad as my other 3,000 landing, but somehow landing shorter, I don't know how it goes from 3,000 to 1.4 million. It doesn't make any sense. No, I don't have the assistance toggled off. I hit the button twice, nothing changed. Oh my god, stop. I don't know how to explain it. In Microsoft Flight Simulator, the missions like this have a bright blue, not white, touchdown zone that is artificially inserted. It's not part of the runway. The touchdown marker is a blue. It is a blue box. There is no blue box on this landing challenge. You can literally do the one from last week and see that there's a blue box. Yes, it's the blue square. They have it superimposed on top of the runway texture in these landing challenges. It even says in the instructions to look for the blue landing zone touchdown marker, not the white paint. We're not talking about the paint on the runway. So stop talking about the paint on the runway.
Minimums.
Whoa. Whoa, what the heck? 3,000 points. I don't get it. This is like basically the same as the 1.4 million. It doesn't make any sense. Control settings were changed. What was changed for you, doggy? My controls seem to be right. The blue box is at the very top of the runway. No, there's no blue marker on this one. It's fine. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I understand where to land. The point is that the blue markers aren't showing up.
Sink rate.
Painted on the tarmac? I just see white. I don't. They maybe they changed it, or maybe this one is bugged. But normally there's blue. If anybody knows what blue is as a color, I could bring up blue as a reference. But I'm talking about the blue stuff. I know that they have it. It looks white.
Minimums.
There's usually a blue marker. So I don't know. Maybe the landing distance doesn't matter on this one. Yes, I understand. Stop repeating yourself. I know there's a white line past the threshold. For the 800th time, I am talking about the absence of blue markers that are usually shown. I don't know how many times I have to say it. People just don't want to read or listen. It's so weird. I fully understand, but I would like to see this. This is blue. Normally these challenges have blue. There is no blue on this challenge. That is all I am saying. It's not very complicated. I understand there is a white line after the threshold markers right next to them. That is not what I'm talking about. Yeah, the red markers. I am listening. I know. I am quite familiar with the simulator. I know that there's a white line. I'm talking about the absence of the blue boxes they normally have. I don't know how else to describe it. Yeah, I'm just talking about the blue. The absence of blue. Thank you. It's not as complicated as you're making it out to be. There's a clear box, yeah. No, it's not assistances. People just want so badly to be right that they ignore what I'm actually saying.
Minimums 100.
Oh god, it's the downdraft. Yes, teal, yes. Cyan, as it were. The downdraft is the hardest part. It's at the last possible second. The blue box. Oh, it's like way up there. I mean, I keep zooming in. I mean, you guys can see me zooming in. I haven't seen anything. Oh my god, this guy is leaving. Okay, goodbye. You're clearly not understanding. Goodbye forever. These people are so ridiculous. I like when people ignore everything that is said and just selectively block the words and keep saying the same thing over and over again. It's so ridiculous. I know what the white line is. I'm talking about the blue. White and blue. If you can't tell the difference between white and blue, there's going to be a problem more than just repeating the same thing that I already know about. Maybe it is at the end of the runway. Alright, I have to keep enough speed to get past the threshold where it slams you down at the last possible moment. It's actually harder to land further because of the downdraft. The blue line. There's a white line.
Sink rate.
Oh
Sink
god.
rate.
I had the downdrafts.
500.
I don't know if you can use any flaps on this.
Minimums. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20.
So I don't think there's a blue box up there either, Rick. Yeah, it's just the blue box is missing. That is it, guys. I don't know. Is it up there? I can't see it. Use flaps, no problem. Yeah, it's that I think I got to be high enough, and I think I do still need one notch. Full flaps is way too crazy, but I can add one more notch of extended flaps. I'm not talking about the mid-air blue boxes either. I'm talking about the one that appears on the runway. You got 1,000,000 points, nice. The weekly ranking. Well, you might be higher because I didn't do the rank last week. If you did one last week, like I don't do them most of the time. VTOL? I mean, it feels like VTOL actually. I got the second notch of flaps in, or I don't know what notch it is, but I added one notch, and I can add one more. And now I need to keep the power up because the downdraft is insane. I love how it's programmed in to instantly turn you left at that moment every time, too. I remember that from another landing challenge. It literally is programmed at a specific moment to tilt the plane super hard every time, the exact same moment. Oh my god! What the? Alright. Where is it, Rick? I don't see it. Success! Thanks, Rick. 4,000 points. Yeah, the downdraft. It's just these landings make me so annoyed because of the I mean, maybe they're trying to do this so it's exactly the same every time, but as I get like towards this, watch, the plane will tilt to the left super hard at the exact same moment every time, like it's like scripted, which I guess makes sense because it's supposed to be repeatable, but it's just weird. When you're used to flying, like every landing and every moment feels different and should feel slightly different, it like repeats the same thing every time. It just feels unnatural, so that's why it feels weird. So like 10 or 15 seconds from now, it's gonna tilt the plane super hard left, and I'm gonna have to bank right to compensate. So there's the shutter, and now coming up, you can see my yoke. I'm not banking it left. I have to bank it left a little now, but it's gonna tilt super hard in a second here. I think I'm a little high though. I'm really high. As we get towards the mountain, it's gonna do a super hard left bank when we cross an invisible wall. Any second now. Give me the left bank. Just did it a little bit. Oh, there it is. There it is.
500. Minimums 100. 40, 20, 10.
No, now I'm just floating. Bleh. The 1.4 is such a glitch that I want to do another one. 1.24 mil, nice. They're trolling. It's their way to get back. Yeah, there's like scripted points. As soon as you hit, it's gonna tilt you left every time. It's just weird. I guess they're trying to make it as repeatable as possible. So you can actually practice, but I mean, it just feels unnatural, right? Like you don't expect the same bump every time. You should be able to react to whatever it throws at you. Like not like a scripted thing. It just feels so weird. All right, let me get OnAir Company going. I got a Vision Jet to fly. I'm kind of tempted. You found the blue box? I'm kind of tempted to... you just drew it on there. All right, I could tell you drew it on there. That's... See, look. See, look, there is a blue box. Thanks, Bob. It's totally legit. Yeah, you can see that it's 3D and everything. It has a shadow. If it wasn't real, how could I have that shadow? You guys see the shadow on it? I mean, it's obviously there. It's too dark. It needs to be more teal. Okay. All right, let's see what we got. 17K cash. I'm kind of tempted to rent another plane because of us having to deal with. I mean, I guess I shouldn't relocate. I don't want to fly at nighttime, and I want to use real weather. So I have to pick until Microsoft wakes up and changes it so we can do whatever time of day we want. Till they figure that out. I cheated for the 1.4, yes. It was just a fluke. Okay, where's my plane at? Shadow looked fake. Yeah, did we compare the shadow to the shadow of off the buildings and stuff nearby for reference? I have Aviator. S-burp. SBRP. And gonna have to go morning time. All right, let's find jobs. Do I want to do the missions? It's usually the question. If you turn off assistance marks, the target blue box will not appear. I do have that off. I hit the assistances shortcut, the visual assistances, but it might be a separate setting. That could be it though. I have all the other assistance things turned off. I mean, there's this one, the mission. I don't really need the XP though. I just need the money. I'm actually not clear on if XP gives me more money. Like, if I have a higher reputation or higher XP, which I think are different things, does it give me more money? This is just skill points. I think it might be a reputation thing. Flight hours. I wonder if it shows... I don't see reputation. All right, family, have a good one. All right, I guess I'm just gonna do a normal job. Oh my god, I'm so excited for the 5090. I hope I can get one. Everyone hopes they can get one. It has like 3 NVENC encoders for streaming and encoding video. It's going to be crazy. All right, let's get strobe. Actually, no, I'm not supposed to do this until we accept a mission. SBRP. Nice, frothy. Arm and a leg. It's supposed to be $2,000. Hoarders will sell them for more. Yeah. I mean, I essentially got the 4080 for free. So it's as if I'm finally getting a new card or having to pay for a new card. Ooh, 15,000 for 300 miles. And it's going to the coast. That'll be cool. I don't know what the weather is going to be. Is it medical? Medical transport to SBES. SBES. All right, prepare the flight. $5070 Ti. I mean, didn't they say the 5070 is like, it's like a, did they say 4090? I mean, we'll see what actually happens once the tech guys like Gamers Nexus gets their hands on it and tests it to prove it or not. But that would be, it's just insane if the 5070 has the same performance as a 4090. Oh, but only if you count the 4X frame gen, right? So that's just marketing crap. That's annoying. Yeah, just marketing speak. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Saying stuff like that should be literally illegal for companies to say. Because it's not as powerful as the 4090. As long as the game supports it. Yeah, but there's got to be some there's got to be some truth they have to say about the raw performance of the card. Like, that sounds so deceiving. Yeah, it's fake frames, right? So if you're playing a game where the frames matter and you have DLSS on, you're playing some competitive game. It's basically just smoke and mirrors. Like in our games, it's fine. Like in Flight Sim, like, you know, who cares? But if you're playing like a competitive game or something, I guess you just wouldn't turn it on. But I don't know. That's sketchy being able to say that. I don't like it. All comparisons like that should have to be like an apples to apples comparison, not including some optional AI, you know, frame gen thing you have to turn on that only some games support, blah, blah, blah. Like it's just so misleading. Because someone will be like, oh, it's just like a 4090. I basically have a 4090. It's like, no, not really. All right, our payload is 760 pounds with no cargo. All right, so put 760 over here in the sim brief. Auto passengers, auto freight. I think I should put this as none. I don't want it to count. This passengers thing is so weird. Like, we shouldn't care the number of passengers, because what does that mean? That's 200 and something pounds in sim brief per person. They just need pounds. That's all they need to use. 5090 forecast to pull us 570 watt. Yeah, I just ordered 1,000 watt PSU today. What's up, Tim? What's up, Leandro? Close to your home down at Rio. Please fly. Oh, fly to SBRJ. Okay, I'll take the note. Maybe I can find a mission that goes there. All right, we're expecting 31,000 feet. And I guess I'll get beyond ATC going, even though the weather's wrong. Shakes fist at Microsoft. You like the 5090? You like that 5090? You might make the move over to that. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna go all out. I assume I won't be able to get my hands on them for like 6 months, maybe longer. Who knows? But if I can do 5090 and also get the 9950 X3D, that'd be insane. Just streaming 4K Ultra all day.
Beyond ATC connected.
All right, we got 66.9% fuel. Validated, and we'll pull the time back a bit. I'm going to pull it back to 1800 UTC. For raw power, the 5080 will be on par with the 4090. Nice. .4090 pulls 250 and it's supposed to pull 400. At most 350, yeah. As long as you have the buffer. I mean, it's fine, right? As long, like, you're only going to pay for the power it draws, so you can get a GPU with a higher max wattage. Okay, all this is set. Let me get in the plane. Oh, I'm in the plane. All right, we will start tracking. It's going to change the time, which will change the weather. Yeah, the 5080 was 16 gigs of VRAM. Yeah, how is it not better now? The 4080 had 16. That's what I'm running now. All right, and we are running. So we'll do strobe and land batteries. Yeah, they fixed the private charter, not the private VIP. It's just the way that it was before. We still don't have CJ4 missions. Except for like the one you could find before anyway. So, they just fixed the bug. There's nothing new. But at least they're back. Remove the co-pilot, you have to go to the main menu and then click on your name in the top right and edit your character identity, your avatar. There's a tab for co-pilot, you turn it to no co-pilot. It's part of your character avatar screen. So click your name in the top right. You have to be out of the plane though, you have to be back in the main menus to access it. No problem. Alright, 31,000. Try the import route, but sometimes it breaks here with Airways. Okay, we got the departure, direct oprut, then VNAV, UZ92 to Damta, UZ42 to CXI. Nope, it's all messed up again. So I can go to Flight Planner and import it from there, and then it works for some reason. If I do this, that should fix it. Yeah, Damta to CXI, and then direct SBS runway 7, and on the way out, runway 18 departure. Okay, let's see if we got any charts. No charts. Let's double check ourselves though. Charts, departures, nothing. Let me make this bigger so you guys can actually see it. All right. That is fine. We got no charts, but we're climbed to 4,000, heading 115, and then intercept oprut. We're just going to use FMS for the takeoff. So instead of using the toga button, I'm going to set our altitude and use flight level change. So when we turn it on, it'll go directly into climb power, flight level change, and then FMS mode. So it'll start following the departure procedure right away. All right, let's get this, no, not that, wrong button, this going. Ground frequency, request IFR clearance.
November 6063 Echo, looking to pick up our clearance to Sao Pedro da Aldeia.
Altimeter 1021.
Echo Ribeiro ground, expect runway 18, Oakland 2 Alpha departure, initial climb to flight level 080, squawk 0500.
8,000
Approved
0500.
Alpha departure, squawk 0500, November 6063 Echo.
Traffic map, standby.
November
Oh,
6063 Echo, read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
Roger that. November 6063 Echo.
all right, so I'm going to go, I got 8,000 in there. I'm going to do flight level change, auto throttle on, and nav mode. So instead of taking off with takeoff, we have takeoff throttle. And when we finally turn the autopilot on, instead of takeoff, just holding our wings level and our pitch up, it's just going to start following the departure procedure automatically. And then takeoff thrust will automatically change to flight level change or climb thrust. Alright, oxygen says off. Whoops, I did probe heat. Bye-bye. Alright, flaps 50%, pitch trim 6. Alright, that's all set. And let's tell them where... Oh, they said a taxi to 1-8 already, so we just need to tell them when we're... Oh, no, they didn't say a taxi yet. Okay. Ribiraro? Ground November 6-3 Echo, ready to taxi.
November 6063 Echo, runway 18, taxi via Alpha.
Alright,
Runway
1-8.
18 taxi via Alpha, November 6063 Echo.
Sorry, I didn't give you guys my route, but there it is. How do you join? You just, yeah, West Coast server and just load into SBRP. That's where we're at. Sorry, it took me a while to paste the flight plan. I mean, if you guys are in this similar plane, you should get a similar or maybe even identical flight plan going between the two same airports. All right, runway 18, so that's going to be to the left. There's some beyond ATC traffic taking off. All right, to 18 we go. Yeah, if you still can't see people when you go in, well, first of all, change your time of day off of live time. Whoa. Because it's so funny that just opening a toolbar window glitches the sim out. I'm not using real time, but even if you are using real time, if you want to use real time, you can, but if you want to see everybody, you'll want to hit like the minus button one time to just go back like 1 minute from real time. Otherwise, you'll only see people who have live time ticked. Sucks that it's 16 gigs. You think it should be enough to get us through the generation? Yeah, it's just crappy that it's 16 and 16 and then 32 instead of 16, 24, 32. Like, it feels like you're not upgrading as much. Especially when the price is almost... the price is like doubling each time, right? It's like, what is it, 600, 1,000, 2,000? So it's basically 500, 1,000, 2,000 in a way. So it's like double and then double, but then the VRAM is staying the same. I mean, obviously it's going to be diminishing returns on the card. Looks like this goes a bit further. The multiplayer settings, on the world's map, usually what happens is somebody's got multiplayer turned off from the world map settings. Top right of the world map, click on flight conditions, and it's in there. I would recommend turning off AI traffic when you're doing multiplayer as well, but it's up to you. The fewer planes, the better for your performance. Oh, the TI will be the 24? You mean like they'll do like a 5080 Ti with 24 gigs? Or a 5080 Super with 24 gigs probably? It fit the pattern, yeah. 24 gigs is wild. Well, the 5090 is going to have 32. The 4090 has 24. The 5090 is going to have 32. It's pretty insane. What a time to be alive.
Tower 118.0, November 6063.
GeForce 2 with 32 megs. November 6063 at Echo, holding short runway 18, ready for departure.
November 6063 Echo Ribeirão Tower, wind 140 at 5, runway 18, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 18 cleared for takeoff. November 6063. Echo.
Been a while since you've been on NVIDIA, yeah. We'll welcome you back with open arms, Tim. Can't import SimBrief into the Vision Jet? Yeah, you can. Right? You shouldn't need the plugin. I didn't use the button here. Try the way I did it. Go here to SimBrief Dispatch and hit the import route button up here. Does that not work for you? It usually messes it up for me though. So what I'm doing is hitting import route, which will mess this up. It didn't put in the right waypoints for me. And then what I did was, what import route does, it doesn't just try to put it in here, it also puts it in the flight planner. So if you go to your flight planner, you should see all the waypoints. It kind of flattens the airways into every individual waypoint like this. You should see this. Even if the import didn't load it into here, you should see it here. And then scroll down and hit send route to Avionics and see if that works. The SimBrief importer seems to mess up in this sometimes. Like, it did it last time too. It just put in some wrong waypoints. But when I take this and I hit send route, then it works. So SimBrief will import wrong over here, then right into here. And then if you just hit send route to Avionics from here, it'll replace it and it'll be good. Are you guys ready? Let's do it. The rest of you guys can always, you can always sim rate up to meet up with us, to catch up. Alright, waiting for 80 knots. What's up, Kirk? 65, 70, 85. Gear up. What's up, Tubby? Learning the Vision Jet in your video series, the MFD had a great looking overview display your waypoints. I think it's at the beginning of video 2 or 3. I show the setting for that. It's under your MFD settings though on the center screen. Go to MFD, or sorry, it's under Utilities Setup. No, I think it's MFD settings. I have to look it up myself.
Contact Brazilian Center 126.
Is that one under MFD settings
November
or under
6063
Utilities?
Echo. Have a good
I
day.
think it's under MFD settings.
Brasilia Center, November 6063. Echo. Good day.
It's just down here. Home. Map settings. And then inset window, flight plan text. Map settings, inset window, flight plan text. And you can see the VNAV profile here if you're in full screen map mode, which you use. Here it'll say full, and that's where you can switch to full screen mode. Oh, why do I have altitude hold at 1813? The selected altitude's 18,000. That was weird.
Less than 1 mile.
Alright, let me turn those off. If you guys are getting the traffic warnings, click on traffic on the MFD, traffic settings, and then standby. Traffic settings, standby. Kirk's back, baby. Game's showing a crazy high ping number. It's Flight Simulator, it's fine. It'll be alright. You'll never stay loyal to one of these guys. You just felt the 7900 had the best specs for the price. Yeah. Wait, didn't AMD announce their next series, like the 97 and 9900 or whatever? Are they like going to be pretty weak compared to the NVIDIAs? Is it kind of a... Are the new AMD ones going to kind of be a dud by comparison?
Contact Sao Paulo information approach 131.825 AGOL 1307.
It does sound like it. Yeah, I watched the Gamer Nexus thing briefly. Just had it on the background earlier, and it sounded like they were kind of underwhelming. SBC, it's close to SBES. How far is SBRJ gonna be from that? Oh, I can find out once we get there, I guess. You watched the keynote, then you saw the feed. It seemed like everyone said WTF. Oh, really? From the AMD announcement for the cards. Price versus performance was surprising for the from Nvidia. You were expecting them to be weaker and more expensive? Is that what you're saying? Hey, at least it's not $2,400 like people were rumoring. I mean, I guess after taxes it'll be close to it, mattering where you live, but I know you get a kick out of this. You just I would laugh. It's true. All right, we're holding at 8,000. Did they already give me a climb? Or they climbed to they say climb to 15,000. All right, 15,000 flight level change. The climb continues.
Brasilia Center, 10377, descending via San Juan Alpha, flight level 180.
Time 3377, Brasilia Center, radar contact. Brasilia Center, Argentina 1.
Oops. I was changing the volume of Beyond ATC in Windows Mixer and then I just closed it. AMD's targeting a price point. Oh yeah, it's staying with the CPU. Yeah. Now maybe it makes sense too now that Intel's in the GPU game and AMD can just dominate all the CPU like they're already starting to anyway because the Intel problems, right? Kind of makes sense. They're like, okay, well, Nvidia kind of beats ours.
TOL 1598, flight level 236.
The heck? What is that voice?
Goal 1598, Brasilia Center identified.
Brasilia Center, GOL 1433, good day, descending via Dust 1 Alpha, flight level 342.
I think I have, yeah, I have the traffic. The traffic is on basic. The controllers are on premium right now.
Brasilia Center, radar contact.
Brasilia Center, TAM 4787, descending via Dust 1 Alpha, flight level 192.
And I can't get a word in right now. I have to turn the traffic down. I had it really high before.
Brasilia Center, TAM 3101, flight level 339.
SBCB? Oh no, somebody asked us to go to Rio. I'm not sure how far SBRJ is. I think it might be, is it up the coast? Oh my god, I can't get a word in. I'm trying to click. I just can't. Stream planes to community folder? I don't know. You could try it. I don't know. I wouldn't. I would just wait till they let us install them. It'll probably put them to the official folder, not the community folder. The official folders are right next to the community folder.
November 6063. Echo.
So how it worked in 2020 was you had the community folder and then you had the official folder. And anything you install from the marketplace went in the official folder.
November 6063 Echo, Brasilia Center, expect runway 18, Auckland 2 Alpha departure, initial climb to flight level 080, squawk 2246.
All right, 2246 is in.
Opru 2 Alpha departure. Squawk 2246.
Oh, SBRJ's close to it? Oh.
6063 Echo.
Yeah, it might be weird to do like a I mean, how close? Like 20 miles? It would be weird maybe to do a little tiny flight there. Like that short of a flight. I mean, are we going to fly past it?
Team 4787 Brasilia Center radar contact. Brasilia Center, attempt 3101.
Oh, 68 miles?
flight
That's
level
not too bad.
340.
Thanks for looking that up, Dot.
Team
What's up, Con?
3101 Brasilia Center identified.
Brasilia Center, GO1420, flight level 320.
Go 1420 Brasilia Center radar contact.
Brasilia Center, Azul 2919, descending via Aspa 1 Alpha, flight level 0906.
Azul 2919 Brasilia Center identified.
All right, I'm going to switch to premium voices now for
Azul
the
2919,
just so we can hear the
contact
variety.
information approach 131.825.
What's up, Deadly?
Good day, Brasilia Center, Go 1433, descending.
Can't see anybody online. That happened. I mean, you're not the only one. That happened to me on yesterday's stream. I couldn't see people for an entire flight.
Brasilia Center identified.
They showed up at the beginning of the flight and then they disappeared. You could try just going up and clicking on the minus button, the minus or the plus button up here one time, and just see if people show up after you do that.
4787 Brasilia Center identified.
Brasilia Center, Go 1598, flight level 237.
Fly watching in LAX, the fires are bonkers. Yeah. Yeah, the fires are still going.
3101, flight level 340.
Team 3101 Brasilia Center radar contact.
One of them was me.
Brasilia Center, Go 1420, flight
I'm
level
scared to even touch the
320.
yoke in a Discovery flight plane. You know, I haven't even done that.
Go 1420,
I'll leave it to the
Brasilia
real
Center
pilots.
radar contact.
Brasilia Center, Argentina 1221 heavy, flight level 340.
Argentina 1221 heavy Brasilia Center identified.
Brasilia Center, 104691, descending via Ever 1 Alpha, flight level 346.
Everyone Alpha. I added in, I changed it to premium now, so
Team
maybe those are loading in now.
Brasilia Center radar contact.
Brasilia Center, Azul 4265, flight level 350.
Azul 4265 Brasilia Center identified.
Brazilian accent is spot on. That's good to hear. Close to the fires. I'm not in danger. I'm not in danger right now. May I be? Unlikely. Unlikely that the fires will threaten me. The free voices gave you Japanese voices in South Africa. I wonder if it tries to pick a unique voice for like every plane. You're talking about the controller voices or the air traffic voice, or the controller or the AI traffic? Because mattering which plane it is, you know, they'll try to match the accent to the airline that it's coming from. Are they going to tell me to climb higher than this, or are we just chilling it? Maybe they did tell me that. Oh, whoops, they said taxi to runway 18. I should keep climbing.
November 6063. Echo,
Oh no, I'm going
flight
on
level
second day of just not
150.
paying attention to what's happening in the actual sim. I'm just here to hang out and chat with you guys. Like this is just on in the background.
063 Apple
Brasilia Center. Good day identified. Climb to flight level 310.
Right, 310. What am I doing? I'm
Climb
just
to
sitting
flight
down here
level
at 15,000
310,
feet for like
November 6063
20 minutes.
Echo.
I mean, it takes like an hour to get up to flight level 310 in this anyway, so you know we'll be. Is there really a big difference? Oh, reset my cameras again? Why? Always messing with my cameras. All right, this will be 2. Look at that moon. See, the last update I see from the fire set. Oh, this is from an hour ago. Says it was heading south. State of emergency was declared. 30,000 people have been evacuated. The moon's too small in the sim. It's more accurate. The thing is, it's not, everything we see in the sim is based on camera physics, not eyeballs. I'm not sure, is it our eyeballs themselves or like our brain that makes the moon look bigger than it actually is? It's just the way our eyes interpret it. Why moon big, eyes not camera? Yeah, why does the moon look so big? The moon appears larger when it's near the horizon due to an optical illusion called the moon illusion that tricks our brain into perceiving it as bigger than it is when it's high in the sky. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what a lot of people think is that effect from when the moon is lower, and in real life they're like, "Oh my god, the moon is huge." Yeah, the moon, if you take a picture of the moon and then compare it to taking a picture of the moon in the sim, it should be similar. There's an issue in the forums. The moon is not rotating correctly with changes to latitude. Oh, man. I do agree, though. No, I do agree, like, Eddie, it's a game. And I think because our eyes... It would be nice if it somehow mimicked the way our eyes work instead of the camera, like in our brains work, you know? It would be cool. Like the moon, if I looked, like I was actually looking at the moon earlier, like during the day, I could see the moon out the window and I was looking at it and it definitely looks bigger to my eyes like than it ever does in 2024. So I prefer it that way. I think they're just trying to go with how it realistically looks through a camera lens. But yeah, I don't, it would be cool if it looked bigger. Like I'm not against it personally. Like if it looks bigger than like we see it with our eyes and our brains, I think it'd be cool, but yeah, I think it's just mimicking how it would look with a camera. Oh, and it's lower. You compare it to buildings, so it looks big. Yeah. Not the moon talk again. There are other topics that we could be talking about. I think you know what they are. Is it bigger in VR? I don't know, actually. I didn't pay attention when I was flying around in VR last week. The sun. What's with these? What's with like the spaghetti? What's with the spaghetti clouds I keep seeing? So many spaghettis. Yes, Brian. Brian, you're the first one. You are the first and only in the Couch Club. Appreciate that, man. I'll see you on the Discord. Wait, sorry if I'm forgetting, Brian. Were you the one asking about like doing one-on-one Discord stuff? Like last week or over the holidays? To be fair, the moon has a variation. Oh, it wasn't you? Okay. The moon does have a variation of distance to Earth by over 26,000 miles. Yeah, we have a Discord. I just introduced like finally a second tier of membership. Just because in the past, may have been a different Brian. It might have been somebody over the holidays during all the streams was asking if I would be willing to like do one-on-one stuff, like one-on-one instruction and help on like with them, and it's come up before. I don't think there's like maybe a super high demand for it, but I thought I'd try it out. So like literally yesterday I put another tier available where the idea is to just hop in a Discord like probably twice a week, maybe more often, mattering my schedule, and just people can hop into a stage channel and share their screen and ask questions, and if I can help them, I'll help them like live on the Discord, you know, outside of a stream, because sometimes when people have questions, I can't I can't just answer them without seeing what's going on. It's really difficult. So yeah. But anyway, thanks a lot, Brian. Appreciate that, dude. Welcome. The very first member of the Couch Club. Sounds like only planes? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Everyone can watch only planes. First feet, now planes. Oh, that reminds me of a new job. A new job to list there in the job command.
Brasilia Center, Azul 4398, 2,300 feet.
Azul 4398, Brasilia Center, good day, identified, climb to flight level 100.
There, okay, that's a new job. Co-founder of Only Planes. Cool idea. I saw the higher tier want to support. Your streams are therapy for me. Oh, I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I only turned the memberships on like a little over a year ago and just did the 99-cent one. But I thought if there was ever a way I could provide something more than that, I would try it, and so I'm trying it finally. But yeah, I'll put them as like a scheduled thing in the Discord, and then I'm going to take advantage of the Discord features, so I'll just put it in the events list, and then you'll be able to see like when I'll have time to hop in there if people want to hang out in the Discord and ask questions. And if I can answer the question, I obviously will. There will be times where I probably don't know the answer to your specific question, and I'll feel bad about it. But thanks a lot, Deadly. Welcome to the Couch Club, dude. Thanks for signing up as well. Yeah, and if you guys have recommendations for anything on the Discord, I'm more than open to talk about it. And like, you know, I just want it to be useful. So, okay, stop with the upgrades unless you need the help. It's just for, it's just so I can help people out with their sim and screen share. Okay, thank you. Thanks, Big Old Bear, for upgrading too, man. Much appreciated, guys. But yeah, I'll hop in there certain nights too. Like it'll be a nice like ad hoc place. I just didn't want it to get out of hand if everybody could hop in there. I accidentally invited everybody to a stage channel when I was looking at a few nights ago and felt so bad because it literally, whenever you use one of those channels, it doesn't at everyone, and you can't configure that unless you change the permissions or whatever. So it notified so many people. I still feel bad about it. So yeah, sorry for the ping. At everyone is evil. All right, 24,000. Thanks again, Brian and Deadly and Old Bear. Appreciate it, guys. Kirk to give 50 of those. Yeah, I would try. I would contact YouTube to get to tell them to refund it. That's too much. Way too much. We're just playing video games here. The new image on the Discord showing the blue box again, but definitely unedited. The blue box, dude. I don't really. Is this a new? This is a new thing. Wait, where is it? Oh, there is a new. Oh my God, it looks more real. You're right. Bob. Here's Bob's newest screenshot. It's a screenshot. Oh, it features my first try. Beautiful. Yes, it wasn't just my first try. I think it was my first, my third, fourth, seventh, and ninth maybe. Yeah. I'm gonna show my pedo tubes. The one-on-one session. It's more like a group session. The stage channels make it so it's almost like a webinar. Like people can get up on stage and share, and everybody else observes, but only like 2 people can talk, kind of thing. Couch club session to teach Kip about the white lines on the threshold. Wait, do you mean the blue lines? The blue box. See, it's there. Yeah, exactly. There it is. Just like I said. Get the industry's on-air tutorial. I did add a couple channels into the Couch Captain section for suggesting tutorials. And then like flights. But yeah, whatever you guys think is useful, I'm more than happy to change up the Discord. We're all showing our planes, yeah. Oh man, the saxophone. All right, direct VNAV. This is an interesting route. Maybe we can get direct IMDAB or something. November 6063 Echo, request direct IMDAB, India Mike Delta Alpha Bravo. Couch after dark. Yeah, it will be during the week. Affirmative. IMDAB, please.
November 6063, Echo Roger, clear direct to IMDAB.
Nice. Okay, so
Direct to IMDAB, November
I have to find it
6063
amongst
Echo.
the collapsed airways. So if you use airways, you have to click and expand them. I can do expand all to find IMDAB and then go direct IMDAB because it's hidden under the collapsed airways. So I'll collapse them again. And yeah, we skipped kind of far. Yeah, it was having us go all the way down here. This should save a lot of time. Hour and 7 en route still. .51 knot crosswind. Oh yeah, I'm at a 47 knot crosswind. Well, not fully a crosswind, but you know, parts of that. Whoops. Turn that off. Like the Tonight Show? Yeah, that's a good comparison, yeah. Except anybody in the audience can suddenly be up on the couch. That's a good comparison, actually. Since they're generally sitting on couches. 250 is the max in the power chute. Oh, are you wait? Are you still in that? What? Wait, where are you? I don't see you, Froth. You got to 250. Wait, did you get up to that altitude without slewing? All right, we're still not at 31,000. It's just so hot. Like the performance in this thing up high is it's plus 15 ISA. Very hot. Where is SBRJ? Oh, how do I even see it? Are we gonna fly over it? Is it more north? Oh, I can't see the airports. Can't see the airport icons. Oh, you just sim rated up there? These spaghetti clouds are making me hungry. Are there cloud formations that actually look like this? It seems like we're seeing a bug, right? It's like all of these super thin layers, like laterally, seeing them lined up like this. They're just overlapping. So it looks like this like stringy pattern. It's kind of funny looking. You do get them? I think it's just how these overlap. That's pretty awesome. Especially here, they're like, yeah, it looks like somebody's like scribbling in the sky. It's cool. Who should you fly with in a pilot's life? United, Delta, or American? Oh man, I go Delta a lot in real life just because Delta's I know they have like a policy to like, they'll take like extra measures to avoid turbulence whenever they can. So once I heard that, I was like an instant fan of Delta. That apparently they'll divert more than other airlines will just to, you know, or do whatever they can to avoid turbulence. Delta for the win. Delta Lounge is pretty nice. I've gotten to go to those a couple times. I don't have access myself, but enough friends of mine do that when I've gone. I've gotten guest passed in, and it's nice. I haven't been to other lounges like American or United or anything.
Ready for descent. Asba 1 Alpha, runway 15, ready for descent, Azul 4265. Azul 4265, descend to flight level 210. Descend to flight level 210, Azul 4265.
They beat you up in the aisle? Wait, was there a, I probably admit, was there a video of like a flight attendant getting into it with a passenger? Alright, probably should be at standard by now. We still got 1,000 feet to go. Ground speed 250, even with kind of a nasty, we got the tiniest bit of a tailwind component. Go change my wind indicator. You know what I would love so much if there was a feature in the G3000 where I could have option 1 until I'm at lower altitudes, and then it changes to option 3. So like here, like when I'm in cruise, I can see my 2 components separated. But then like when I'm towards the ground, it changes to the other one. Or I wish I could have both of them. Option 3 is so useful when you're just... I guess this one's the most useful in general, but if you're flying visually to some airport you don't have weather at, when you're on the way, it's just so convenient to just see where the wind's coming from. The magnetic heading of the wind, so you can decide which runway is better. I like the convenience of that. A lot of math on landing. Yeah, it's nice when you're already committed to a runway or you know what you're landing on. It's great to have the crosswind component pulled out. I love that. But if I'm trying to figure out which runway to land on, I want to know just exactly what the vector is, what heading it's coming from. So much screen space. Yeah, I'm sure there's a reason why they can't. Like, there's probably, like, I know DME. Oh no, this one DME shows up down here. The G1000, it has a DME cutout that comes in here. It's got to be because of some other design elements or warnings or stuff that comes up.
Azul 4398, Brasilia Center, expect upload 2 Alpha, runway 15.
I don't know all the possibilities. It'd be cool. What if we could hit like a test button on the G1000 and it shows every possible warning and where they go?
Goal 9630, contact Brasilia Center 124.8. Have a good day.
Contact Brasilia Center 124.8, call 9630. Bye-bye.
Sorry, one sec. Alrighty. Hand flying or autopilot? Yeah, wait, what? I don't know what plane he's in. Is that the F... Is that the 22? I'm so bad with military planes. I didn't see the back of it. Is it the 35 or the 22? I know the Super Hornet has an autopilot in it. It acts like a auto trimming fly-by-wire style system, which is pretty cool. 35. Trying to figure out the autopilot. I haven't touched the military autopilot since like the Super Hornet was introduced. All right, 31,000, 283 knots. I mean, the tailwind's pretty nice. 21 knot tailwind.
TM 4787, contact Sao Paulo information approach 131.825.
It's gonna get. We're gonna get a stronger tailwind when we make that turn too.
131.825 down 4787.
Yeah, I got you, RJ. Oh, Frothy, I see you down there now. Glitching around in the power chute.
Team 3101, descend to flight level 170.
Let's see how my score is doing in OnAir.
170,
All right, 100% still. There's still time to mess up. Nav lights are on. Approach, I need nav lights on. All the normal landing stuff with speed and G-force. Flaps up. Arrival taxi. Before stopping the engine, the beacon needs to be on and all other lights need to be off. But in this plane, it sounds like nav. Well, it says nav lights are on, so. Which it's counting this. It's counting the strobe as a nav light in this plane, I guess. Kind of has to. Fuel reserves have to be greater than 30 minutes when you turn your engine off. That's the one criteria. Add a route command. How? That is possible, right? I need to get better with the bot for sure. I think I can. That might actually work because I can probably make a command that stores it, right? So if I type like exclamation route, it stores it, and then whenever anyone types exclamation route, it reads it. I don't know if there are custom variables. I'm using the Streamlabs bot, but I have Nightbot. I could set up like, I have StreamerBot. I was actually looking into StreamerBot, which runs on your PC itself instead of through some service, like through a site. It's definitely very advanced. That one could definitely do it. But yeah, I don't have a route command. Streamlabs bot info. You can set counters, but I'm not sure if you can set, like I can, yeah, I don't think I can just set variables.
Go 1433. Contact Sao Paulo. Information approach 131.825.
Yeah, it would be cool. I just don't know if it stores it and remembers it. Feed pics. Yeah, like every bot pretty much has its ups and downs. Has its ups and downsides, upsides and downsides. Like the Streamlabs one doesn't seem to understand the difference between somebody starting a membership or getting their first month. So for a while, like, I have to choose between them pulling up a stool if they're new or them pulling up a stool if they're renewing for their second month. But I think that StreamerBot, like the one that runs on your system, maybe eventually I just have to read the documentation more. It would be cool though. It seems like it's so customizable. You can like, you're basically writing all the logic for your own bot. There's just a higher learning curve with it. Which aircraft profile do I use for SimBrief when flying the Corvallis? I was using the SR-22, but just because the Corvallis to me feels like an SR-22, I don't know how similar the actual fuel flow is with them though. So I was just kind of guessing. I mean, it looks like an SR-22, right? And it has a similar speed, so yeah, I was just using the SR-22. I did not take the time to actually compare all the stats between them though. The raccoon fact of the day. Endurance 2 hours and 41 minutes. En route 36 minutes. Let's check the arrival METAR if there is one. SBES weather, marginal VFR. We got clouds at 1,000, 1,500, and 10,000. It's only few at 1,000 though, broken at 1,500. QNH 1010. And that was at 1,400 Zulu. And right now, because of the time change, wait a minute, we're at 1,900 UTC. How do we have 1,400 here? 1,400. Let's pull it back. Lith, thanks for signing up for the Couch Club. Much appreciated. And now I gotta actually do this and host a Discord thing, right? We gotta actually do it now. I think there'll be certain nights when I'm like hanging out, working on recordings, or just learning stuff. Or just watching YouTube and stuff myself, that I might just be hopped in there to hang out. And if people need like right now help while they're simming, hopefully I'll be in there often enough. But I'm also going to do scheduled ones, so they'll be listed in Discord as events. And we can talk about like what time zones work best for people and all that, but I'll try to do at least one early one on the weekends. And maybe some post-work day ones during the week. But yeah, we'll see how the demand is, and you guys can always have me change those times and stuff, but yeah. If I can help, I will help. We can actually chat with voice back and forth, or text if you want to while we're sharing screens. No problem, Lith. Much appreciated. Thanks so much. What's the 1-800? Oh, 1-800 couch now? Yeah, what would a good 1-800 number be? Actually, 1-800 couch now would work. Wait, no, it's one too many. It's one too many. Well, yeah, you can make it longer, right? Like the last letter would just do nothing. So I really need couch, no. And then when you type the W at the end, it doesn't actually do anything. 1-800 Kip feet. You FaceTime the number. That's what happens. You FaceTime that number and nobody answers. Oh, to return a rented plane in OnAir is the way to add fuel without starting a mission. Yes. You go into the airplane manager. So at the top of the screen, click this button up here where the little plane icon is. This is the aircraft list. And this is actually how I usually find a mission that is good for a specific plane. So if you click the bullseye, that gives you find jobs with that plane at the current airport. But if you hit the plane button, it won't let me do it because I'm flying. But if you hit the airplane button, you'll get the normal load screen. So you can move the fuel and hit the load, the validate and payload and fuel button, and that will load the plane up. That's also how you can ferry the plane with no cargo and no mission. So if you just literally want to fly a plane with nothing in it, like no passengers, no cargo, or your own cargo, that's actually something you have to do later when you do the industries. If you ever get into the industries feature, this is essentially what you do is go to the plane and decide what cargo to pick up from each airport that you're landed at, or it could even be an FBO you have, or a base camp you built in the middle of the woods somewhere. When you do that, you'll go here to the goods. Well, the goods will be purchased and available at that airport. But yeah, you would fly your plane to that airport, then you'd go to the airplane screen again, and when you go to that prepare flight button, the same one that I just pointed to, this one, since I'm in a flight, it won't show up, but yeah, you would also be see a list of all the possible like materials you have at every FBO and airport, and then you can click that, check them, and load them. And then that you would fly off to wherever you're going to sell them to, or if you're bringing them out to another base you own to drop off some, mechanical workers or whatever. Is the 2.8 worth the rent? I'm not sure which planes are worth the rent. Like, I don't have like a matrix of them, but a couple days ago I was flying the Vision Jet and I was renting it, and it was costing me more money to operate it than it was to rent it, than I was earning. So if you've done at least one flight in it, you can hit the home button and check your balance. That'll take you to the accounting. So if you click on current cash, or you can go up to my accounting, my company balance sheet. It's Control B. Or the other one is the income. Let's see. Oh, cash flow statement is Alt F. Yeah, sorry. This is the best one. Alt F will bring you to the cash flow statement. And you can go through and look at your plane. So here I had seen that I was like renting the Vision Jet for so much money and only earning slightly less. I was earning less than that. So, here I paid $1,200 to operate it, not even counting the fuel here, and only made $2,500. So you can look at your operating costs. You could also just base it off of like the fuel costs, because you can kind of preview that before you even fly. And when you rent it, you know the cost per hour. So in my case, I did a less than 1 hour flight. Actually, this one I turned a profit. But there was one where it was like I lost like $1,000 on the flight because I flew a long time, and the rental cost was just way too much. Yeah, right here. I know you could probably hardly see this on the stream, but yeah, here it was 2,600 credits that I rented it for, hour and a half flight, and I only got 1,400. So yeah, that income sheet is super useful, or the cash flow. Alt F. Oh, here we go.
November 6063, Echo Brasilia Center, radar contact.
Raccoon. Fact of the day. Raccoons are the state animal of Tennessee. You can find them getting wasted on Broadway like everyone else in Nashville. Tumbler glass. Raccoon.
Tumbler glass. Raccoon. Thanks for the raccoon fact of the day, based raccoon. I have to say based raccoon now because... Is altered raccoon here? Thanks so much. Thanks a lot, raccoon. The state animal of Tennessee, wasted on Broadway. I have been to Nashville. I've been on... I assume it was Broadway I was on. I went to some really great bars and restaurants in downtown Nashville. A friend of mine lived there for a while, and I visited once. But it was cool. I liked it. Most certainly Broadway. Yeah, there's probably like only one option, right? All right, when we make this left turn, we should have a really good tailwind. Oh, nice. You're 2 hours from Nashville? Yeah, I had a good time. I mean, I have a good time in most cities I visit. Just, you know, if you find what you're looking for and you're with fun people, then, you know, you're going to have a good time. Good place to get wasted. All right, here's the left turn. Let's see how good this tailwind gets. I was at 20 something knots. We're now at almost 40. Still in the turn too. Oh, I just realized, like, I was trying to visualize it in my head, like, oh, when I turn that way, how will it translate? So I guess you want to just turn towards the arrows, right? That would make sense. So we're turning the perfect direction to get a really nice tailwind. And we're going directly east, so it's not a surprise. AD says, fun fact, my wife and I are traveling in a motorhome around the country. Currently in Vegas. Nice. Wait, where did you start? Did you start on the West Coast or the East Coast? Or somewhere else? Is it live time? I'm not using live time, but you can just pull it back by 1 minute if you want to use live time. Just keep it as close to live time as possible and you'll still see everybody, even though I turn the sun on. 51 knot tailwind. We're almost up at our actual intended cruise speed too. 362 knots. The little jet that could. Oh, you started in Tennessee in 2022? What is it like? Did you live in the motorhome before, or like a trailer or something? Are you used to being in like a motorhome style, or like that kind of, like being in that kind of space for that long, or is it kind of a new experience? Did you go from living in like an apartment or a house or something now into the motorhome just to travel? I'm just wondering how it is adapting to that for so long. Like, I've always thought that I could live in a tiny house, but I've never tried to. I've never like even like rented a tiny house somewhere. You know, and have like 400 square feet to live in for days. I feel like I could do it as long as my computer can fit in there. Like, I could pare it down to one monitor or something. That's fine. I feel like I would like a small space to live in. I mean, I kind of just live in this room anyway, but, you know, but it'd be cool to have like the kitchen right next to me, you know? Man after my own heart. It warmed up enough to snow. Ugh. Yeah, I don't miss super cold weather. All right, what's my top of descent? I should probably check that. No, you lived in Fairfax, had enough of the rat race to tour the U.S. in 2011 in a pop-up. Love the life, and you saved for it. Nice. That sounds like such an adventure. I haven't even like driven across the country before. Let's go to flight plan proc. Or I could have just hit proc. Approach. So RNAV Zulu is what's suggested. We're supposed to land on 7, I think. So I'll just set this up and load it and remove this to get an idea of our top of descent. 6 minutes. It's going to be less than that. 4 minutes. Okay. November 6063 Echo is ready for descent. Got to enunciate that t sound.
November 6063, Echo, flight present heading, descend to flight level 240, Sao Pedro da Aldeia landing runway 07, Sequia Z, so Akusa.
Fly present heading, descend to flight level 240, Sao Pedro da
What?
Aldeia landing runway 07, November 6063 Echo.
She was trying to give me the altimeter or something, I'm pretty sure. She was trying to say some city name, some airport name to give me the altimeter from, and couldn't say it or something, and she just went, Egos. Dude, I love those bugs. She's a snake. Those are my favorite bugs. All right, they want us to go to 24,000. We got 360 on the speed, so half of 36 is 18, so 1,800 feet per minute. I'll do 19 just to make sure. She was just informed she was laid off. Don't give me flashbacks, please. Not again. It's inevitable in the feet industry. Now, every couple years, you're lucky to work somewhere for a couple years. Until they find out that you didn't do the 4th foot cleaning of the day, which is required by contract, and then they let you go. It's horrible. You put up a picture in Discord I can share if I want? Okay. Let me take a look. Wait, you have a computer in the RV? Dude, I did not expect you to have a setup in there. Sorry, hold on, where is it? I switched to the wrong. Oh, there it is. There it is. I didn't wait. Have you seen RVs of today? Apparently not. Dude, that is so cool. Okay, I'm sharing 80's picture with permission with the setup. That is so cool. In an RV with a flight sim setup in an RV. Dude, nice Xbox controller. That is so awesome. RVs are allowed to vote. Dude, I could totally do that. That is so awesome.
Goal 1972, Brasilia Center. Identified, climb to flight level 160.
Climb to flight level 160, goal 1972.
It's weird. There's like a little background noise. It sounded like a voice in the background while the controller was talking. Kip on the road. I can't wait until, like, you know how when you play a game that has tons of cosmetics, like Dota, League, actually does League, any game with tons of cosmetics, like, I'm such a sucker for getting them. I really, like, I wish Microsoft, I know there's that, like, buy more liveries button that, you know, we haven't seen yet, but I want so many liveries. I want just, like, hundreds of liveries for every plane. Like, I would gladly pay for packs and packs of liveries, especially if they made them compatible with career mode and you saw, like, your, I know we might get a livery builder kind of thing, but if you could just buy more of them and get them, and it just has your, like, whatever, your company name on the side, maybe you can choose the font and you're supposed to get, like, a logo, but as long as they have, like, the livery is compatible with that, so there's like a space for it. It would be so awesome. And of course we would need to see each other's liveries, but I just want it. I want 1 million liveries. Like Forza with like a customizer. Yes, facial hair. No, I would pay for a beard 100%. I would pay for some scruff. I do like I got like a short beard in the real world. But yeah. Digging into liveries, which seemed like a waste to me to learn since it's easy and I'm not artistic. I don't know if it's about being artistic. It's just about being like accurate, you know? Like, I don't know that I would say that this isn't an artistic livery. I mean, look, it's just got it's just some lines, right? I think it's just more about picking nice and unique color combinations and accenting certain elements like this, you know? It's more about just picking good colors than it is about, like, being an artist, I think. I mean, you could say that is part of being an artist, but...
November 6063 Echo.
We should be able to... Yeah, I know. To see each other's liveries, I know. It would have to be bought through the marketplace, I guess, for it to be streamed, of course, but yeah, we need that. All right, I'm just flipping to the tracking page here. And they might have given me a descent here. Turn left. They just said turn left 09er. Wait, left 09er. All right, I guess I'll turn right 09er. And let me see if I missed anything over here. How do you get the heights at line at the map? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you mean. Cost. Sorry. Can you rephrase it? They said turn left. Expect further clearance in about 31 miles. And we were still descending flight level 240. Yeah, we're still good descending 240. And we're just holding at 240 right now. Oh, the banana line? There are two different ones. So there's like the track vector. And I'm not descending, so I can't see that. But both of those are available on the MFD settings. So map settings, aviation. Oh, is that under other? Other, sorry. Map settings, other. There's track vector and how many minutes you want it to show. So that's this blue line is track vector. So that's your track, like over the ground, basically. Then you can do wind vector. Actually, what is wind? Is wind vector new? Huh. I actually don't know what wind vector is. And then selected altitude range arc. This is the banana. So if you're climbing or descending, it will show an arc drawn where you will be when you reach that altitude, whether it's in a climb or descent. It's an estimate of where you'll be on the map at that point. He said blue. I'm sorry. It's not blue. No problem, KOS. Oh, dude, these clouds. Ooh. Oh, you saw a different livery, Jason? Usually what happens is you will see somebody with whatever the default livery is. So, for example, the Vision Jet default livery, at least right now, is the red and white one. So any other Vision Jet, it will look different from mine because I didn't pick the red and white one. Yeah, I hope they fix it so at least if I own the liveries. They have to be thinking about like showing at least liveries. Like if I can't see someone's entire plane that I don't own yet and then click on that, like I should be able to like shift click Kirk's name or something, or find him in like the nearby players menu and click a button to go to the marketplace to buy his plane because I think it looks so cool, or to buy his livery because it looks so cool. Like it's funny because it literally means that we're going to spend more money and we want it. Please, Microsoft, please add a feature that makes me spend more money with you, please. Like, we're begging to give them more money, essentially. Show us the cool planes so I want to buy them. And you get 30% of the cut from it, you know, like, good marketing. Yeah, it's why every game that has cosmetics makes so much money, like Dota and Fortnite and Path of Exile. It's all about being jealous of what somebody else has that you don't, and then you can throw money at it.
November 6063, Echo turn
I
right,
do
150, descend to flight level
I do
150.
100% support cosmetic only microtransactions. I do, because it's a way for a development company to make money and support the future development of their product without changing the gameplay. In those kind of games, you know, like Path of Exile or Fortnite, for example, it's all visual, and Dota. Like I 100% support it. I want that every time instead of pay to win features. All right, 150, 150 is what we got. So descend to 150, turn to 150. We'll see the banana arc in a second. So we got the track vector, and now we'll get the banana down to 15,000.
November 6063, Echo turn right, heading 155.
155.
Turn right, heading 155, November 6063, Echo.
All right, 155 vertical speed. We're going 330, so half of that is what? 16, 16.5. So 1,700 feet per minute.
Expect Octa 1 Alpha, runway 17 right, 103935.
No, the banana is also in the G1000. You can find it under the map menu. So if this is your G1000 MFD screen, hit the map button, and then you'll use the two FMS knobs. You want to go under map, I think it's called like map settings, and then you'll use the inner and outer buttons to scroll through. It's on the very first map settings screen. When you get into, it's like menu, enter, and then you scroll down and find it, selected altitude arc. The problem though is many of the planes that have the G1000 right now have the bug where they don't know, it doesn't know its heading, its current track. So instead of the airplane icon like you see in this one, you see a disc. And that disc is there when it's booting up and doesn't know its position and heading. So because of that, you will not see these features. So it has to be in a plane where the avionics are working properly. So unfortunately, like the Grand Caravan, the Meridian, the Cessna 172, they all have that bug still. So until that gets pitched, until that gets fixed, those features won't work, unfortunately.
Have a good day.
What's up, Drek? Maybe you can learn how to land this thing without floating like crazy or bouncing. I think it really depends on the winds, but what you want to do is if you go down here, like as you're on final approach, actually, it'll have a little green dot that's the recommended like VREF speed. I'm pretty sure the green dot's supposed to show the approach speed, not the VREF speed. That's like your threshold crossing speed. But basically, try to approach in the Vision Jet at like 90 knots, like 90 or 95 knots. If there's gusting winds, you're going to want to add that gust factor. So like 5 or 10 extra knots, mattering how hard it's gusting. But you'll see, as you're approaching, you'll see a little green donut, like little green hollow circle, just a circle, down as you get close to like the 80 knot mark. That circle is supposed to be showing you your recommended approach speed. And unless you're in like crazy gusting winds or a crazy crosswind, you want to use full flaps on the landing. But if you're floating, it's because you're probably going too fast. And I do that myself. Like I'm not perfect. Like, you know, in theory though, like the reason why you're probably floating is from being too fast. Because once you get to a slow enough speed, the plane's going to settle down on its own. And it should just be descending. If you're floating, then if it's not the wind, it's because you were going too fast. If you happen to be, this is a little iffy right now because we don't know if in the EFB we are getting proper weights. I'm just going to go ahead and say we're not getting proper weights. If you go here to flight performance, mass and balance, this weight is just like wrong all the time. Like it's supposedly loaded fuel. I think the fuel is right, but as far as passengers, if it's loading any virtual passengers, including the pilot, I don't think it's counting. So because of that, I don't know that the physics of the plane, I don't know that the plane itself is acting like it's the weight it says it is in the EFB. But anyway, if it was here under the utilities and initialization, where you're putting in the fuel, which seems to work, and when you're putting in the weight and balance here under aircraft loading, you can put in all the weights. When it has all of that information, it'll use it in its calculation for your VREF speed. If you hit half to go back to this or go to the aircraft status, it'll show your recommended or your calculated VREF speed right here. So that's the speed you want to be at when you cross the threshold of the runway. So you're basically, when you're pulling the throttle to idle, you already want to be at this speed when you're crossing the threshold. I think in the POH it says the recommended approach speed is adding 10 knots to this. So 74 plus 10, 84 knots for my configuration. But it's a little weird because I don't think that it's, oh, we're way off track now. Here I go again. Just
6063, echo turn left, heading 100, descend to 4,000 feet.
Anyway, that's a nice feature too. All right, 100.
Turn left, heading 100, descend to 4,000 feet. QNH 1011, November 6063.
All right, 4,000 feet, and I'm going to keep the in-sim QNH on there. Yeah, I feel like most of the time with the Vision Jet, I'm usually in the 90 to 95 knot range on final, like a few minutes out, a few miles out. And then, yeah, trying to just get to the point where I'm getting down towards the little green circle when I'm crossing the threshold. But you can just look for the little green circle as a guideline. You don't have to go down here and mess with the settings or anything. Like maybe later when we're filling the plane up with actual passenger weight and stuff like that, and it's working correctly. But for now, yeah, I would just use the green dot. The scary thing though about the Vision Jet is it's not scary because it's a safety feature, but when it happens, it's really surprising. If your speed gets too low, especially if the winds are gusting too hard and a gusting wind slows your speed down too much, you may get into the minimum speed allowance. Like it'll get into a safety mode where it reaches, it's like an alpha floor thing from an Airbus. When you get too slow, it has stall protection. So it will engage auto throttle automatically and increase your speed to avoid a stall. And I've had that happen before on final, so I would recommend not getting too close to the green circle. Like keep it like 5 or 10 knots above that if you can, and then just eyeball it as you're getting closer and pulling it to idle. But while you're on final, if you get too close to that green circle and it's gusting towards that, then you definitely want to add power because it'll trigger that protection system. When it does, you'll know it because you'll be like, what the heck's going on? And it'll say V-min right here.
November 6063.
Yeah, I think it, yes, I believe even with the auto throttle off, I think it reactivates auto throttle as a safety feature.
November 6063, Echo Aldea approach QNH 1011, expect radar vectors for RNAV Zulu runway.
So what's cool about auto throttle though is like you could leave the auto throttle on until late if you need to. And you can bring the auto throttle speed in manual mode. If you hit manual mode and choose it yourself with this knob or with some shortcuts, you could change this down to like the minimum you can bring it to with manual mode is 85 knots. But you could set that to like 90 or 95 knots on your approach just so you can wait to the last possible minute to turn it off.
Turn left, heading 095, 1,800 feet until established, cleared RNAV Zulu runway 07, November 6063.
All right, 1,800 feet until established. I'm going to need to descend a bit faster. So I can see the selected altitude arc now. So I know I need to increase my rate of descent to get to the waypoints at the right altitude. Though I can probably slow it down a bit because... let's see, 1,800 is my target altitude at ES014. Yeah, okay, it's at a good one right now. But what I could do is hit VNAV, and then because I'm basically going directly to that waypoint anyway, I'm just gonna, instead of doing the heading, I'm gonna go flight plan 014 direct to activate, and now I'm also gonna click the altitude and go VNAV direct, and that's gonna recalculate a vertical track. And it's doing it at a steeper than 3-degree descent. So it'll calculate, I think it'll go a maximum of -6. So it's going to do a steeper than normal descent to get down to that waypoint at that altitude. So if you ever miss your vertical path, your vertical profile for VNAV, and vertical path doesn't work, you can try to do VNAV direct. So instead of a direct to here on the waypoint itself, click the altitude and then click VNAV direct. This will attempt to automatically calculate a brand new vertical path or vertical profile down to that waypoint. I think there's a max though of like 6 degrees. If you would have to descend more than 6 degrees angle of descent, I don't think it's capable of doing it. I might have to look that up, but it'll also work the opposite way. If you want to start descending really early, it'll do a less than 3 degree descent. So it'll be like, 1 degree descent, and you'll be descending forever, but it'll still get down to that waypoint at that time if you decide to descend early with VNAV direct. That is a thing you can do. I just hit the wrong button. Let me go to FMS mode, direct to 014 again. Direct to, activate, that'll get the lateral part. And then I'm going to click the altitude and do VNAV direct again to get a new vertical track. And now it's minus 4.14 degrees. Yeah, or if you're using ATC, you can totally get into that situation, right? Sorry about the borks. Because, like, if you just don't pick the right altitude, or you're sitting here talking and not paying attention, and you have to do it late, then the selected altitude arc helps a lot. But she's basically vectoring me towards this waypoint anyway, so I'm just going to switch over to use nav mode and VNAV to make sure I get the descent at the right altitude. Get all automated with it. Thanks for the Bork, Jewel. Report the Bork. See, I bet if I got into using that, I gotta learn about it. I'm kind of stoked about StreamerBot. I've been using the online ones that everyone uses, but StreamerBot software that runs on your computer, and you have to like configure every single thing from it. I could just start with the bot commands. I could probably like code it so it'll track who reported the most Borks and stuff like that, and we could have like a Bork leaderboard, like who's the best at reporting the Bork. I don't know. Maybe that stuff's too silly, but it's just got that kind of flexibility where if I wanted to do that stuff, I could probably configure it to do that. It might be pretty fun. And stuff like a route, more practical stuff like a route command would be great. I just have to look into it more. It would be cool to configure it. You always know when it hits top of descent because your 208 overspeeds. Yeah, and the engine dies. Oops, I forgot altimeter. There we go.
November 6063, Echo contact Aldea Tower 122.8.
All right, 122.8.
122.8, November 6063, Echo.
All right, runway's right there in front of us. This was a pretty long
Aldea
one.
Tower, November 6063.
All right, 200.
Echo,
I'm going to switch to
RNAV
manual
Zulu,
mode,
runway 07.
and I'm just going to use my up and down autopilot reference speed commands here.
Echo Aldea Tower, wind calm, runway 07 cleared to land.
All right, 07 clear to land.
07 cleared to land. November
Oh my God, the water.
063, Echo.
Oh, it paused me. Get in a Kirk. Yeah. Looking good. Looking good. All right, let's get that engine sound up. And I got it at 140 knots. We're still 1.5 from Get Me, which is the FAF. I think this thing slows down too fast. I need to learn to be better on my approaches. Like I could probably be going like 170 right now. I need to make a schedule for landing with this, or even look at the POH again to see what the recommended like approach schedule is for flaps and stuff, flaps and speeds. Something I tested that's not in the Vision Jet and the sim though that was so cool is it's supposed to bring us down to like I think it might be 155 or 150 and then down to 95. when we put our flaps out. So whenever we're under 190 and we put flaps 1, it's supposed to change the FMS speed. So it's at 190 right now. So yeah, it's trying to do 190 with flaps 1 out, but that's not useful because I needed to get down to 150 so I can put full flaps. Maybe it's waiting for gear. Can we try it with gear? Yeah, with gear and flaps 1, it's still 190. I'm just gonna pull the throttle. There's supposed to be a feature where it gets the speeds. It changes the speeds for you when you put gear down, and then when you put flaps 1, and then when you put flaps 2, the FMS is supposed to slow the speed down, ultimately down to 95 knots. And then you take it from there, but it's it doesn't seem to be coded. All right, so we got a 6-knot crosswind from the right. The Honda Jet does do that. That's awesome. All right, so there's the green dot, and we have a little bit of a tailwind, so I'm not scared about the gusts pushing us into the VMIN state where there's stall protection.
500.
And I don't like the vertical profile on this one. It feels a little low. It's more than a dot below me. We've got these trees here. So there's the dot speed. So I pretty much need to go to idle. So if I can get near the dot when I'm crossing the threshold, that's good. So I am trending that way. So now I am completely idle. Yeah, the Vision Jet is so nice. Like, if they add a couple more features like that, like the Honda Jet has, to do the flap speed schedule stuff, that would be so cool.
Exit right next available taxiway.
All right, exit right.
Exit right next available taxiway, November 6063 Echo.
Cabin applause. Oh yeah, I could totally, yeah, I do need to learn that bot. We could make commands so you guys can like use commands that are on a cooldown to trigger sound effects and stuff. Like an oof, like you guys could like say exclamation oof every 2 minutes or something. It could be used when if I have a bad landing, you guys can call me out on it and it'll like show a big oof on the screen, you know? That could be fun. It's like, isn't there like a Lumia or something app that does stuff like that? Anyway, that could be kind of fun. Like a little more interaction might be not overly silly, but just enough for it to be entertaining. How many Vision Jets are coming in? The parachute, frothy. Did you fly the whole way with the parachute and time acceleration? Oh, the gust is insane right now? I put mine back like 5 or 6 hours, I think. All right, here comes our boy Kirk. What a beauty. Hard landing for you. Here comes Apex, followed by Frothy and the parachute. All right, this has this is a TBM for sure. Oh, fast lane landing. I do that a lot of the times. I feel like I'm finally getting some centerline-ish landings. If I fly one plane long enough, maybe it's possible to get some center lines. Santa Ana winds 30 miles out. Red flag warning. Trying to see how bad the winds are right now. It's hard to see now that it's dark out. Dude, the power shoots over Christmas were so fun. Evac warnings in Pasadena. Oh, that there's no avatar in it. Kirk, you're going around for another attempt. Power shoots for the win. What's up, Jason? Spreading so fast. I think my girlfriend told me there's another fire. Kirk's going around. Or he already went around. Alright, let me get to parking. You might be evacuating. Anyone simming those fires? I wish it was real time like that. I noticed a lot more missions though on the map for fires. Oh, that looks so much softer. Nice. And that thing screams. What do you land at in that? Like 110 or 120 or something? I have no idea about those planes. Why is the Vision Jet cheaper? Just because in general, because the 208 is a huge cargo. Like the 208 can hold like 4,000 pounds of cargo or something like that. You know, the Vision Jet is lucky to hold like 3 or 4 adults. So yeah, you can just take, because you can take so much more in the Grand Caravan, it's worth more because it can earn more. But these missions, these first class passenger missions are pretty good. I don't know if you're talking about AD. I'm not sure if you're talking about the Flight Sim 24 career mode or like OnAir or NeoFly, but it just matters what type of mission you're flying to. But yeah, it can haul a ton, and the Sky Courier can hold like 2,000 pounds more than the Grand Caravan can. Pew. Medical transportation finished. 4 passengers, 15,000 credits. It feels like a lot to me right now. I want the 15,000 credits. Corpo's running over here. Dude, I don't know. When is it going to get old and not funny when you just see avatars running around? If they add more things the avatars can do, like jumping or like sitting or laying on the grass, like it's going to be so funny. It's just hilarious. I love it. All right, 98 feet per minute feels good. Doesn't look like I got dinged for anything. All the bonuses were obtained. Reputation change. Flight score 100%. Sweet. Stay off your phone while flying. I did not see it, actually. You're doing OnAir? Yeah. Well, people were saying that cargo is the way to go in OnAir for money. I'm not upset about getting 15,000 for that mission, though. Alt F gets me the counting. So yeah, I got... Oh yeah, and whenever you can't... Yeah, it seems like renting is very dangerous. Leasing is so much better. I did some freelance missions to get enough money to lease. So remember, if you need money like I did the other day, go to the home screen and then do some freelance missions. Go to the freelance dashboard and grab some missions. You can load at any airport in any plane, and then it'll find a mission for you. So do a freelance job somewhere. Like if you can fly like the Grand Caravan or fly like something huge, like fly a 737 or whatever for like one, and just see how much money you can earn if you need some cash, because the lease is going to be so much cheaper. You have to pay for 3 weeks up front, and the longer you lease it, the more of a discount. So I have this Vision Jet for like, or I think it's 4 weeks. You pay for 3 weeks up front, but the minimum lease length is 4 weeks. But it's so much less because the rental price was $1,700 an hour. So yeah, was not efficient. What's up, Nat? What's up, Corpo? I think it's loading the avatars. I feel like it's loading the avatars correctly. I know that Nats is right. Corpo's got an orange shirt on. Maybe that's right. Apex, is that what you're wearing? I'm always curious if they're gonna fix this. Like, they haven't said anything, so I think we're just getting lucky. As soon as there's like 10 of us here, we're gonna start seeing duplicate liveries. Oh, Agile's on top of the building. I didn't even notice. There. We won't tell anybody, okay? We won't tell anybody. Nobody will know about this. Nobody will know this happened. Okay? Nobody will know this happened, Agile. Trust me. That is correct. Nice. All right, Deadly, is this yours? How's it look? They're looking unique. Like, I haven't seen a duplicate, so I'm starting to think it's loading them incorrectly. But it seems like they would have to push a fix to the sim for that. No one's flying that thing. You're gonna have to slew that thing off. Yours is accurate too, Tristan? Heck yeah. I mean, I think it's just there's gonna be a limit of like 10 or something, and they just need to up the limit. Yeah, T-gunning, yeah. I saw you disappeared, but you were here for a second. Alright, let's see what's next. I got this thing leased. I gotta use it while I can. A permanent feature. Permanent to the airport, yeah. And the Vision Jet is so fun to fly. Like, I don't know. I don't think I'll get tired of flying it. I'll just feel bad that it's all I'm flying, you know? It's such a good plane. Dude, another unique... This has got to be accurate, too. What's up, Trojan? I like the cut. Your game's been trash. You paid $138. Find missing files? Huh? Where did you install it from? Did you install it from Microsoft or Steam? Or Game Pass? Okay, we got some Rio. We can go to Rio. We can do it. It's only 60 miles away, but let's go to Rio. We're so close. 3 and 2. Can I do both of these? I might be able to do both of these. Wait. Oh, no, wait. This total weight's 790. All right, I'll do this one to Rio. Yeah, we'll do this one. Turn around and see if it shows you on the roof. Whoa, you are on the roof. What the? Wait, how'd you get up there? Hi, puppy. I want to be. I want to be on the roof. Oh my god, the Meridian. Stop making me jealous. Alright, Corpo, have a good one, man. Thanks for flying along, as always. Sorry that I didn't catch your landing. Okay, so we're gonna go to Rio. It's only 60 miles away. This will be a short and sweet one. I mean, $2,000 to go 60 miles. Sounds good to me. All cargo. Oh, refrigerators and press delegations. 3 passengers. All right. Yeah, we should have enough fuel. I mean, it's 60 miles. We don't even need to add fuel. But let me get this going. Vision jet, and we have 220 cargo, 570 passengers. 220 plus 570 is 790. So I'll remove this. 0 passengers. Auto. I'm just gonna put 790 for freight. You got out of the... Oh, you just got out of the parachute and you were there? Wait, you landed on the ground, you got out and it put you up there? Hacks. Can't believe you flew all the way here with a parachute. What's up, Tyler? All right. We're getting 10,000 feet. It's only going to take 25 minutes air time to get there. And here's the route. Pasting it in. FSR kind of slow. Yeah, I know. That's the one downside. I wish there was like an FSR with a slightly, like a FSR Grand or whatever, you know? It is a little too slow. But it's just so nice. Just all the features, it's too nice. I still haven't gotten a simulated bird strike on the FSR yet. You can turn on bird strike simulation. I think it looks at like the ADIS as well. Okay, so I got the sim brief generated. Let's pull that up. Let's pull up Beyond ATC again. 6-3 Echo, 10,000 feet. And let's just get this thing restarted again. And over here, validate fuel and payload. Okay, it fueled us up 852 pounds. We got 3 passengers, 220 pounds of cargo. And I'm going to pull the time back again. Actually, I should put the time ahead, right? Yeah, ahead will be closer. They're both kind of close. -6 or +5. I'm going to do +5. Wait, what's that going to do? Wait, I can't do +5. It's not going to work. Did I update Beyond ATC? No. The traffic map? Wait, there wasn't a release, was there? Yeah, the last release was 27. Oh, there was a traffic map update. I haven't used that. I used it like one time, but not since then. All right, I'm gonna go back to 19 maybe. Sunset, 1, 2. All right, I'll go back to 20 UTC. Oh, it's coming soon? I didn't see anything about it. Like they have that traffic map application, right? I've seen that. All right, start flight tracking. We should hear the ding. There we go. All right, batteries, strobe, landing. We hear the fuel pump. All right, engine's good. The batteries are bugged. All right. All right, let's get beyond ATC. IFR clearance.
November
We'll get the
6063
squawk,
Echo, request
and we'll
IFR
get
clearance
the
to Santos Dumont.
flight plan in here. Fuel.
November
Accept.
6063, Echo Aldea ground, expect runway 07, climb flight level 060 on runway center line, then expect radar vectors umded. Squawk 0346.
Expect runway 07.
0346.
Climb flight level 060 on runway center line, then expect radar vectors umded. Squawk 0346.
All right, so we'll
November
go here,
6063
sim brief,
Echo.
import flight plan.
November 6063, Echo read back correct. Call me back when ready for
Okay,
start
did
of
it.
taxi.
Roger that. November 6063.
Okay, I don't know what these are. We're just supposed to be direct umdead. So yeah, this thing has been messing up lately. But now if I go to flight planner, I bet it'll have the right waypoints. Oh, it doesn't. Whoa. Yeah, this one's weird. All right, I'm just going to delete the on route waypoints. And there are no charts anyway, so let's just do this one manually. So I'm going to go flight plan options, delete flight plan. Okay. Just going to go totally manually. SBES. And then destination is SBRJ. This is going to be really short. Short flight. En route, we're going direct umdead. UMDED. And then after that, direct EVRIR. EVRIR. At EVRIR, we go direct to RJ222. Is that going to find it? Yeah, nice. RJ222 and then direct to the airport, runway 2 right. So let's go ahead and choose destination, runway 2 right. Departure runway 7. All right, so we got 7, umdead, EVRIR, RJ222, and then runway 2 right. I'm just going to put in the best approach we have. All right, visual 2 right, straight, load. So we'll get a quick top of descent. We're only going to 10,000, so 6,000 to start. All right, sweet. Okay, and I'm going to do Toga this time because we're probably just going to fly runway heading. They said expect vectors. And we're taking off runway 7, so I'll move the heading to 070. We'll sync it once we get lined up. And now we can get, we already have taxi lights on. Yeah, we're good to go. Let's get our flaps. Flaps and pitch trim back to 6. 50% and 6. All right, parking brake is off. And runway 7 is the direction we're facing. Opposite, we go the opposite direction of the bug we set for runway heading. It's funny, I'm still seeing you guys outside of your planes, but I'm guessing you're not outside of them still. You got RNAV for 2 right? See what they give me. It's such a short flight, I'm not sure what to expect. Can we get over there that way? It looks like there's another taxiway. Windsock looks like it wants us to go the other way. Yeah, maybe I should go to the other runway. Look at the windsock. We had a tailwind on the way in. Yeah, I think I'm going to tell them I'm ready for the runway. Actually, with Beyond ATC, it's going to want me to... Oh, I didn't even request... Hey, let me request departure runway change, see if that works.
November 6063, Echo request departure runway change.
If I can get 125 instead, that'd be good.
November 6063, Echo, unable runway change at this time.
November 60 Echo, ready to taxi. Forgot about that.
November 6063, Echo runway 07, taxi at pilot's discretion.
Runway 07.
All right, hopefully I can tell them we're ready for departure and then just back taxi all the way down there at like 30 knots. No, it doesn't find me at runway 7. All right, I guess we'll just, I don't know, do a little tailwind takeoff. It's a super long runway. It's fine. I'll just take off for the tailwind.
November 6063, Echo contact Aldea Tower 122.8.
Light wind, yeah.
Over to Tower 122.8, November 6063. Echo,
Is it like 4 or 5 knots maybe? 3 knots per segment. November 63 Echo holding short runway 07, ready for departure. As soon as you say that, it kicked up.
6063 Echo, Aldea Tower, wind calm. Fly
Wind calm.
070, runway 07, cleared for takeoff.
All right, heading 070.
Fly heading 070, runway 07, cleared for takeoff. November 6063, Echo.
Yeah, it's super long. We will be good. Man, Chase, I can't wait until I can get that Lear off the marketplace. So you don't look like a default Bonanza. Alright, let's roll. Probe heat off. Beep. Oh, you can't see us? That was happening to me yesterday. You guys could see me and I couldn't see any of you guys. Just gonna give a little extra speed. There we go. Alright, gear up. Oh, Chase's Lear looked like a Bonanza to you too? Interesting. Do you have ultra air traffic turned on? Alright, 400 AGL. 500. Flaps up.
1 mile.
Put flaps up when you're over 115 knots. Clear of obstacles.
November 6063 Echo, contact Aldea departure 120.3.
23.
Contact Aldea departure 120.3, November 6063 Echo.
Alright, so we're just flying runway heading up to 6,000 right now.
Aldea, November 6063, Echo, 1,300 feet.
November 6063, Echo Aldea departure identified, climb to flight level 100.
Climb to flight level 100, November 6063.
Alright, I'm gonna make my turnaround.
Echo.
They're not gonna give me a departure, so I'm gonna do it myself. Or
November 6063, Echo turn left, heading
Ooh.
270.
crap, they did it. Oh my god.
Turn left, heading 270, November.
Alright, I will abide.
Echo.
Alright, left turn 270. I will listen to the instructions. Canceling my right turn. Yeah, the model matching still doesn't work. The hard part is with Xbox, you don't have any graphic settings you can change. So it's probably not set to ultra air traffic. And because of that, it's going to limit how many unique airplane models it loads into the sim. So you're going to start seeing like the generic, even if they're not in it. It'll only load so many airplane models. All right, 270. And I should be in flight level change and heading mode, so I can follow the flight director. I guess we haven't talked about the flight director too much, but like, if you want the flight director to help you when you're flying manually, you have to just pretend like you're the autopilot in a way. Like, if the autopilot is going to follow the flight director, it's going to point at it like this, like I'm doing manually. So if I didn't have heading mode on, for example, and I turn this off, then it's not going to turn me towards that heading by following the flight director. So if I turn off course a little bit, because it's in roll hold mode now and not heading mode, it's telling me to just pitch up here for the climb. So I'm pitching up to get 165 knots to do what we're telling it to command here. Like flight level change 165, it's figuring out where do I need to pitch to get to 165 airspeed. So if I want it to tell me how to get to the heading I've selected, it's got to be in heading mode. So now if I turn it to heading mode, you'll see it bank. So now I need to follow it to get it to turn me to that heading. So yeah, like the autopilot hero is really the flight director. It's just lining it up with the flight director just like we do.
124.8, November 6063 Echo.
So now if I wanted to go FMS mode,
November 6063.
I can't do that until we get closer. So now I want to turn the heading mode over there. See the flight director banking. So now I turn to bank with the flight director.
November 6063, Echo Brasilia Center, radar contact.
But they didn't tell me to do this, but I just want to go over there. Alright. Autopilot on, traffic, standby, back to map. Alright, quick trip to Rio. Going to 10,000. Do we need standard at 10,000? Not at 8,000. I don't know what the altitude is here. What the transition altitude is. Something really weird I noticed, I think it was a couple weeks back, we were all talking about hard drives, and I had the archaic belief that... direct dead.
Cleared direct dead.
That's what I am doing, okay.
November 60.
Well, we're not going direct. Echo. Technically, we would be turned to the right more if we did direct, so I'll just do direct. I had moved my flight sim over to my second hard disk, my second M2 drive, my D drive, because we were talking about like should you have all should your OS and your games be on the same drive? And a bunch of people said no. I did Google it a bit, and basically people were like, you might see the most tiny difference. But anyway, in my brain, I was like, oh, it's logical, right? Like you don't want the Windows stuff mixing with the gaming stuff. Like let them be separate. So I went into the Xbox app, and there's actually a command to move the sim to the other disk. So I did do that, and then later I ended up uninstalling it completely and then installing it on the second disk from scratch. But the result was the same, which was kind of weird. It still put stuff. It still put my community folder on the C drive instead of the D drive. Then I had to go in and try to change the community folder, and then it didn't actually change the community folder. It put pointers, like the folder was a pointer to the other drive. It was kind of weird. And as a result of that, what was really weird is it changed a bunch of Windows permissions. So every time I took a photo like this, which goes into your like screenshots folder within the sim folders, like a separate part near your community folder, it locked and encrypted them. So I couldn't even page through those files, or I couldn't copy and paste them or move them. It said I had no permission. And then it did the same thing with my community folder, where I couldn't even like move things in and out of my community folder. I had to like delete them and then reinstall them. It was some super weird like Windows permission settings that it did by moving it, or even installing it to the second drive. So anyway, I don't think it's worth it. So it's back on my regular drive now, so I can use the camera again. It was an experiment, but yeah, I've heard it's. I heard it's like very, very. It may have a very tiny difference, but it just doesn't sound worth it. Not with the drives we have now. HDD thing. Yeah, it's. My thinking was always, what I knew was just to keep everything on the same disk, and then I just used the second disk for like recording, storage, editing. Like if I was recording the stream, I'd have it put on the second disk instead, just for storage reasons. But yeah, it sounds like it's not worth doing, especially with Flight Sim 2024. It doesn't seem like it's worth doing just because of what it did to my all my permissions on those files. It's kind of weird. So, but, whatever. I tried it. I gave it a shot. Can say that I tried. I'm gonna go get a beverage real quick. Be right back.
November 6063, Echo, Brasilia Center, expect radar vectors, RNAV Echo runway 20 left. November 6063, Echo, Brasilia Center, expect radar vectors are nav Echo runway 20 left. Oops, see you, Wopu, did that be you? November 6063, Echo, Brasilia Center.
All right, I'm back. I grabbed a beverage and got a little fire update. Yeah, there are like evacuations for different spots. We're keeping our eyes out just in case. Oh my God, it looks so good here. Oh, Stevie's here. What's up, Stevie? Is Steven still here? He said he got a warning. Hope everything's okay. I'm gonna check it. Should check in with him on Discord real quick. Steven also lives in LA, so I'm checking how he's doing. Oh, I got an approach. Oh, ATC said he has a number for you to call. Oh no. Wait, the co-pilot's supposed to answer. Oh yeah, did it actually say? Oh no, it didn't. Okay, okay. It just said expect radar vectors RNAV. RNAV Echo 20 left. Echo 20 left. Let's check the winds real quick because it's not the right. It doesn't match. 140. Yeah, I guess 20 is fine then. It's gonna be a little bit of a crosswind. Proc. 20 left. Wait, visual. What? Where are the approaches? I don't have the approaches. SB, RJ. The heck? 20 left. You have it? You know what? Is it Navigraph? Is the Navigraph AirAct data breaking things? Are you using Navigraph, Javiation? Yeah, I have the Navigraph AirAct cycle installed. You got 20 left as well? Do any of you guys have the... You don't have it installed? Oh my god, this is a Navigraph bug then. All right, I guess I'm doing the visual. All right, I don't have the charts anyway. I almost feel like using the default stuff is better right now. Like not counting the Jeppesen charts. Like the Jeppesen charts are great. That's happened when you tried Navigraph. Yeah, that's so weird. All right, I'll just tell them we're ready for descent. It seems like we should probably descend. Oh no, 5 minutes. Okay, for the visual. Oh no, let's go to SBRJ first. It'll be less than that. Let me remove the waypoint. All right, now we got this straight in 1 minute.
November 6063. Echo radar vectors are nav echo runway 20 left. Report ready for descent.
Ready for descent, November 63 Echo.
November 6063, Echo flight present heading. Descent to 6,000 feet, QNH 1009er. Santos Dumont landing runway 20 left.
Vertical track.
Fly present heading, descend to 6,000 feet. QNH 1009.
All right, 6,000 feet, 256, 12 to 1,300.
November 6063.
Man, who told me about the doubling? I mean, it's not exactly the same thing, but it basically is.
Echo QNH 1009er. Expect radar vectors for RNAV Echo runway 20 left.
Who told me about that? Like every time I was doing the ×5 thing.
Radar vectors for RNAV.
Who was it? Was it Rich? I forget who it was. Every time I mentioned, oh, ground speed ×5 equals 3-degree glide. That's your rated descent for 3 degrees. And they always said, like every other time I said it, they would say, yeah, I don't do that. I just multiply it by 10 and then divide by 2. And I was like, oh, like 2 steps instead of 1, I'll just multiply by 5. But then I did it a few times, like, oh my god, it's so much better. So when it's 2, 6, 7, it's even easier. You just take the first 2 numbers. Half of the first 2 numbers, right, is the same. So I could put 2,600 divided by 2, or just think 26 divided by 2 is 1,300 feet per minute. Like that got me to do that from now on. It's so much easier. Whoever it was, thank you. Got me on the right track. Some new Windows 11 file encryption. Yeah. I'm not caught up on what you guys are talking about, but the problem I had with the files thing, it was something with encryption that was not BitLocker. So if I went into a file and right-clicked on it and went into the properties, there was and then clicked on advanced, there's a new button that says encrypt contents to secure data. and it's not BitLocker. It's like a built-in encryption that's not like separate from BitLocker, on Windows 11 at least, and that's what it was using, and I couldn't figure out how to get rid of it when it was moving my files for Flight Sim 24. It just messed up a bunch of stuff. If it didn't mess anything up, I'd probably still be running it on the second drive, but yeah, there's, I don't know what it's called, EFS, encrypted file system. Yeah, yeah, YouTube strips all links, sorry. It doesn't even tell you that it does it, and there's no way for me to allow them as far as I know. But yeah, it wasn't a BitLocker thing. I know that's like, you could turn it on drive wide, but yeah, it messed something up with permissions when the Xbox app like moved Flight Sim over to my other drive. So I undid it anyway. All right, Drek, have a good one, dude. More Vision Jet tomorrow, maybe. Thanks for hanging out, man. Device encryption? Like drive encryption. Doesn't BitLocker like encrypt everything on your drive? I mean, the Macs do that. Like Macs have done that by default for years now, I think. But I guess maybe Windows is getting into it. I don't know. I'm pretty sure by default, like I've had Macs for a long time too, and I think that it used to be this file vault thing you would turn on, but I'm pretty sure nowadays it's just on by default. Everything's encrypted on a Mac. Yeah, I know you're not talking about BitLocker, and yeah, it is. What happened to me was not a BitLocker related thing. It was whatever went into every file and folder properties and turned on that advanced. There's an advanced button, and then you can say like encrypt the contents of this file or folder. It had turned that on for all those files, and it was super weird. So I don't know myself what exactly it did or why or what the system is called, but that's what I noticed when it was in that state. It was super weird. Yeah, the OS level thing. Yeah, it was only certain files though. So if you right click a file, and I like dug around to try to look at why there was a lock icon on everything that I did. Like when I took a picture like this gets stored as a screenshot in like near the community folder, and all of those had a lock icon on them. And all of my files in my community folder also had a lock icon on them. And I couldn't like move them or open them and browse them. Like it was so weird. I could open one file at a time, but I couldn't like page through all the screenshots I took like I normally can. Super weird. But I found it by right-clicking the file that had a lock icon and going to properties and then the advanced button, and then there was a checkbox on every one of them that said encrypt. And that's what was happening to every single camera shot like this. I don't know how it behaves for other, games or apps, or how you would use it, for real if you wanted to, but yeah, that's what it messed with when I changed the it to the drive for the game. All right, they said turn left heading 315. Wait, why? I'm just gonna keep descending. I don't like it. All right, I'm late on the descent again. Here, just blabbing on about stuff I don't really fully know. When I copied them or moved, did I do it from the same system? So I have two M2 drives. Oh my god, the mountain! Holy crap! Dude. Oh my god, this is so awesome. All I did, the Xbox app where I have Flight Sim installed from. Holy crap, that looks so awesome, dude. The Windows app has an option to move a game to another drive, and that's what I did.
Climb to flight level 380.
Climb to flight level 380, Emirates 247 Heavy.
Dude, this is so awesome. Thanks, 80. Yeah, we're okay for now. We're keeping an eye on everything. I don't know if Steven... I gotta see if Steven replied, because he said that he got an evacuation warning. He hasn't replied to me. He's probably packing or something. I don't know what his situation is, if he has somewhere to go and all that. One of your favorite airports in the sim for a reason. I know I'm such a homebody, and I never get out in real life or out of the United States in the sim. So. Dude, the weather is actually awesome right now too for this. Oh, am I turning around for the runway too? Holy crap. All right, let me get gear down, flaps 1 down. I didn't even notice the runway because I was just staring at the mountains. All right, auto throttle's off. And we're stopping at 800 feet. It's a tight turn. Alright, 02 right. I feel like I'm in half bank mode. It's just I was going too fast. Alright, let me get the autopilot off. And those runways are so close together. I don't know if I've ever seen Pappies that close to each other. Is it actually like that in the real world, or is it bugged? Are those accurate when those Pappies are so close to each other? The runways are so close together. Oh my god, dude. Alright, hold on. I gotta pause it. This is insane. Dude, the Black Vision jet looks so good too. Holy crap. Oh my god, I got thumbnails for like 10 years now.
Azul 4132, Brasilia Center. Radar contact. Continue climb to flight level 240.
Continue climb to flight level 240, Azul 4132.
Azul 4132, climb to flight level 240, increase speed to 220 knots.
This is so awesome.
Flight level 240, increase speed to 220 knots, Azul 4132.
Dude, it's so good. It's so good. Commercial jets. Yeah, I'm going to have to fly the 319 into here. Holy crap. I want to fly into here in real life now. I haven't even been to South America. Alright, 6 knots from the right. Always a treat. I must have flown into here at least once, but it's probably been so long.
Azul 4132, resume normal speed.
Resume normal speed, Azul 4132.
Oh my god, yeah, this is... What a treat. What an absolute treat. I don't have photogrammetry on, as you can tell with the buildings. I don't know if that's bad or good here. I turned it off like not that long ago. I keep going back and forth. Like sometimes I'll have stuff will just look so bad. But yeah, .NET, the Windows Xbox app let me move the game to another drive, and it ended up making a bunch of like sim links, essentially, like pointers from, I don't know what the Windows word for it is, but it's basically like a pointer, right? Like each folder just had an arrow on it that pointed to the other drive. From the C drive to the D drive. It was weird. Any fix updates to the game? Not yet. They did a server-side fix for the VIP. You get it, yeah. I mean, anyway, I shouldn't... Maybe... apparently, I didn't need to move it anyway, but it was so weird how it did it. Yeah, like Steam... I don't know if Steam would do it the same way. I bet Steam would probably do a better job, because when you do it with Microsoft, it has all those app data folders and roaming and... I hate all that stuff so much. I wish every game was just in its own folder in the root drive. Like, I think that's basically how Steam does it. It's like a Steam apps folder, and then everything's in there. It's just so... It seems so unnecessary. I don't know why they do that. Speaking of a jet landing... Jewel on the ground. I don't know if this KK person is with us or not. Maybe they're just flying from here. Looks like they just spawned it on the runway. I'm about to butter this.
Brasilia Center, goal 2036, flight level 285.
Goal 2036 Brasilia
So the CJ4 or a longitude?
to flight level 340.
It's a CJ4, right? No winglets?
Climb to flight level 340, goal 2036.
I must have... Either I have Rio scenery or Deadly does. I don't know if I have the default or not. Maybe I bought one at one point. It is possible we flew into here at one point. Whoa. Oh no, here we go with the 2 FPS. Oh, now the frame gen bug. Nice, nice. 5090 now. I need it now. Well, I don't really need it now. Microsoft just needs to fix the VRAM bugs or whatever, but, you know, maybe it would help. I think we might be here with a bunch of randos, too, since we're at such a popular airport. $2,000, yes. I don't think I'll actually get my hands on one. If I can, I'll get one, but... I'm not going to be upset if I don't buy one right away. Yeah, I won't fix the stutters, I know. It's still on Microsoft to do it. But because of my because of my debacle with Nvidia with the 4080 and my bank refunding me all the money and me having a 4080 with one working fan, I essentially didn't buy a video card when I upgraded last, so I chalk it up to like now buying that card. You have Rio scenery? Yeah, I don't think I do. The buildings look like this because photogrammetry's off. I bet if I turn it on, it'll probably look good in Rio. I would hope. I guess you never know. I don't know if it's going to load it in anytime soon, or I have to like leave and come back, but sell your 4090 for $800. Yeah, it's like, it seems like it's good to get, like if you can give yourself a 50% discount or so on the new card each year, it's almost like owning an iPhone, right? If you upgrade every 2 years or whatever it is, your phone has good resale value. Dude, look at all the Beyond ATC traffic here. I'm sorry I can't see you, Chase. I can't see you how you want to be seen. Oh, somebody just checked in at 500 feet.
1041, Brasilia Center identified. Continue climb to flight level 240.
Continue climb to flight level 240, goal 1041.
All right, let's get the lights off.
Goal 1041,
My
climb.
strobe should stay on, I guess, until I do this.
Climb to flight level 240, increase speed to 220 knots.
Dude, I like how they say like and
Flight level 240, increase speed to 220 knots, goal 1041.
Beyond ATC sent you around the long way. I would hug Microsoft and Asobo if they just fixed the weather thing like this week or next week. That would be crazy. And they're like, oh hey, you can now change the time of day independently and keep live weather on. Bug fixed. Seriously. I'd hug Jorg. I'd just give him a big hug. I just want the live weather so I can use Beyond ATC everywhere I fly. What you doing? You checking my tires again? Johnny's always inspecting my plane a little too closely. Get your own. Get your own, bro.
Climb to flight level 280.
Climb to flight level 280, Azul 4132.
LATAM's pushing back. Yeah, it's cool that Beyond ATC added the pushbacks too. The tugs. What's up, Chase?
Goal 1041, resume normal speed.
Oh, there it goes.
Resume normal speed.
Oh, Rich is here.
1041.
All right, I only earned 2,000 on that one. I haven't actually watched the animation of the tugs. That's pretty good. Oh. Oh, I mean, to be fair, that's how the Aerosoft pushback tug works when it's attached to me, so. We should hear LATAM call for a taxi now. All right, I didn't get dinged for anything. Reputation increase. 2,300. 100 foot per minute landing. Feels good. Feels good.
Emirates 247 Heavy, contact Brasilia Center 126.15.
Contact Brasilia Center 126.15, Emirates 247 Heavy, bye-bye.
Okay, what's next? What's next? Maybe we can go further south. I just gotta keep... It's the Vision Jet grind. That's what's happening tonight. It's only 8:44. It's the night is young. What's up? What's up, gents? What's up, gents and ladies? I feel like the avatars are definitely loading in better now. What's up, Jim? You got Flight Sim 24? Heck yeah, congrats, dude. What are you doing? Free flighting it? Photography moding it?
Continue climb to flight level 230,
What's up, Nat? I can't wait till they add sitting. If they just have a button where we all sit down, we could go out. They need to just buy Parallel 42 and put the camp out utility in the sim by default and make it work in multiplayer. So we go out and we can literally set up a campfire and like a guitar and like some tents and, you know, little tarps and stuff, and just hang out, spawn an RV. The heck? Yeah, Deadly has scenery. We're all on the ground. Oh, look, we got duplicates. Rich and Deadly look exactly the same. It's happening. And we got the barking FSLTL. I thought I implemented the fix. I'm still hearing the barking. I patched it. Oh, I uninstalled it and reinstalled it. That's why I got to do the patch again. All right, let's see what we got here. Give me that vision. Oh my God, 29,000. Oh, it's a 2-leg. All right, filter, 1 leg. 13,000. I just want to find something that goes south that makes bank. What does this one make? 1,900. No, we got to find a smaller one. 6,300. That's not bad. This one is 9,900 executives. 5 executives, first class seating, 950 pounds, 300 miles. Yeah, we gotta make our way all the way down to the tip. Yeah, set up a bonfire party on the runway, or we glitch on top of a building and do like a rooftop bonfire. That would be pretty awesome. All right, Eric, have a good one, dude. Good to see you, man. Nice power shooting.
Team 3941, Brasilia Center. Good day. Radar contact. Continue climb to flight level 240.
Continue climb to flight level 240, Team 3941.
TAM 3941, climb to flight level 240, increase speed to 220 knots.
Okay. So I guess I think just going down the coast would be cool, right? But I don't want to do this job because it's only 1,900. I think this is the best paying one right here, to SBCT Alfonso Pena. This one looks like the best. It's only 5 packs. I think that'll be good. Should you get beyond ATC or GS? Beyond ATC. 100%. Because beyond ATC, you use it your entire flight. GSX is like just a... It's like a vanity thing almost. It just makes it feel a little neater when you're getting ready at the gate. It only helps you at the gates, right? GSX doesn't do anything between the flight. Beyond ATC, you use it for 100% of the flight from gate to gate. So I would get beyond ATC first. What's up, Sawyer? Was watching about the APL. Disdain for FSUIPC. Yeah. FSUIPC is fine. I wouldn't be so annoyed if I didn't need a different shortcut to click to open it every time, and I can't put that shortcut in my taskbar. It's on my desktop. Like, yeah. Gotta pay me more than $1,900 to get out of bed. Yeah. Especially now that we have to go back to work and the holidays are over. That is true. But yeah, FSUIPC, it's just everything else uses like Sim Connect or whatever, right? So I'm just like, oh my God, can we stop using this? It can launch with the Sim. Maybe I did have it do that. Anyway, it's just yet another thing running that doesn't need to run. I don't need FSUIPC for anything else. Why do I need it for that? You know, that is the downside of a pilot's life. I wish it just worked the same way that everything else does, using like Sim Connect or whatever's built in. But you know, whatever. It is worth it in that case to install FSUIPC, because a pilot's life is great. All right, Chase, have a good one, dude. Where'd Chase go? Jewel looks just like Nat. Yeah, Sim Connect. Okay, let me load that. Let's grab our sim brief. I already pulled the airline code out. Vision jet. I'll just leave it. I don't want to leave it at 5 passengers. It's too much. 950 is the passenger weight, so I'm going to do 950 under freight because it doesn't know the difference. Just doing fuel planning. I feel like SimBrief should get rid of the passengers field. because all we need to know is the payload, like the total payload amount. We need to put it in. All right, block fuel 1506. Man, this song is funky. All right, here's the route in chat. There it is. Import. Oh. All right, that's okay. I can lose 29 pounds of fuel. We're going to be at max takeoff weight, though. All right. SBCT Alfonso Pena. And I have the route in. Validate. And I'll go 4 hours ahead. It looks like I'll be like 8:51. Actually, what are we at right now? I'll just move it to around where we are now. 20:51. Wait, why does it say UTC 12? Wait, what the heck? Is that right? Oh, I need to... Oh, right. I can't push it forward. Duh. All right, 20:52. All right, I'll go -8. So it's going to be 2 hours till sunset. All right, that's fine. All right, fly now. All right, let's hop back in. And I need to start the tracking. Time of day looks roughly the same. Batteries, strobe and landing light. All right, let's get the music off for the startup. Run and engine start. Dee-doo. Generators, oxygen, and bleed air. 1011 is the QNH. Flaps 50%. Sim brief. Import route. Initialize the fuel. I don't think it does the aircraft loading. Yeah, the flight plan's all messed up again. All right, let's try. Oh, yeah, this one's messed up too. Wow. Okay. We're having problems. All right, let's do this one manually again. So flight plan options, delete flight plan. Pilot eject. That would be so cool if we could eject. I mean, they have parachute physics. It would be so cool if you could eject as a military pilot and float down in 24. Be so good. All right, origin SBRJ. SBRJ. Destination SBCT. SBCT. Enter.
104741, Brasilia Center, radar contact.
Okay, and then we need the en-route waypoint. So we have a departure procedure. It's expecting 20 left. Proc departure is the EVCO 1 Foxtrot. EVCO 1 Fox via Naxop. Runway 20 left. Load. Okay, down. I was enjoying having to turn the jets in versus the H2 or Vision Jet. Wait, what, Sawyer? I was enjoying having to turn the jets in versus the H2 or the Vision Jet. Okay, let's see. After the departure, it's UZ45 after this waypoint. Is this even going to work? UZ45, exit at Raxit. Low kip. But then Raxit is part of the... Okay, this is going to be interesting. Okay, there are tons of waypoints. All right. So we're getting all these waypoints, so we do need to load this. Naxop entering the UZ45 to Raxit. And then after Raxit, we're going to have the arrival procedure, which is the Raxit 1 Alpha. Raxit 1 Alpha. Okay, load that. And then we're ending at Raxit. So we're going Naxop, UZ45, exiting at Raxit. We don't really have the arrival. This is another one of those weird arrivals where it doesn't really have any waypoints or any altitudes associated with it. Wonder how many things have the capability just aren't used. Oh yeah. I mean that is still like, that's why I don't think that the Flight Sim 24 career mode is a failure because we're out of content after doing a lot in it. Like, the holdup is them making more planes available. I mean, they also have to do all the missions, yeah. Like, they literally need it. It needs to refresh missions like every 24 hours if possible, or every 2 days or something. Like, they needed to generate like 1 billion missions. I wonder how many are in the OnAir database, or how many like missions are there like at any given time in OnAir or Neofly. But it makes sense from the plane point of view. Every plane has to work with the damage and wear and tear system and the failure system, so I get it. But yeah, it's crazy. It's going to be awesome. It's probably going to take a while. That's all. All right, so runway 15. We'll see how this goes, I guess. The arrival, I don't know if we have any... Let's see if there's an arrival chart here. I'm just not getting any charts anywhere today, right? Oh, wait, this is wrong. That's probably why. SBRJ. Oh, no, wait, that was right. Just the arrival wasn't SBCT? Was that right? Departure... Evco 1 Foxtrot via Naxop. It's giving us the ILS, and then we got the Raxit 1 Alpha change procedure. All right, so now if I go to charts, do I have any? Okay, cool. We have some on the arrival. How do we not have any charts for Rio? Right? What the heck? Yeah, no charts leaving Rio. All right, well, we have the arrival chart. Oh, wait. No, we don't have the arrival chart. SBCT, runway 15. Oh, wait, there are arrival charts. It just didn't... Okay. It couldn't pick it, probably because it covers multiple ones. So we're the Raxit 1 Alpha. This one. Okay. So what do we have? There are altitudes, right? This is probably another Navigraph problem. Yeah, with a few improvements, yeah. It might take them, like, realistically, it might take a couple years. I mean, if you think 2024, it was slow and steady progress. I mean, it was years until we got, like, the working title team stuff in there, and then they got hired, and then they put in a bunch of planes. Then they worked on the 787, and, you know, like, the improvements we got took a long time in 2020 over the years, so... I expect it to potentially take them years until we're all just drooling over the career mode system. But I will keep saying that I think it's incredible what they've done for a version 1. It's totally unexpected of them to make something that complex. So, yes, if they can like get rid of ATC, let us make our flight plans, you know, all that stuff we want to do. If they listen and they do it, it's going to be incredible. Or, you know, they may have had all those plans themselves too. Who knows? All right, let's finally get IFR clearance here.
November 6063 Echo, ready to copy IFR.
I'm doing enough talking. I let her do the talking again.
November 6063 Echo Brasilia Center, expect runway 20 left, Evco 1 Foxtrot departure, Naxop transition, squawk 5660.
All right, we got that.
Foxtrot departure, Naxop transition, squawk 5660. November 6063 Echo.
All right, we have altitudes in here. Okay.
6063 Echo, read back correct.
All right, RSOV, it's flight level 240 or above, so let's set 240. All right, 240 is set, 1011. Okay, and let's, it's a departure, so we're not gonna do the toga thing. You know what, I should do this in the next video. I should make a, oh, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. VisionJet Part 5, it's gonna be something the VisionJet does that's unique with the G3000 because the plane allows it is VNAV climb. So if I find a route that has a good, I mean, this might be the route. And then I want to teach using FLC plus FMS like nav mode for takeoff instead of toga, because if you hit toga, it's just giving you the right thrust and everything, which is fine, but it's also just holding the wings level and pitching up. So it's like using pitch and roll mode basically. You know, except a pitch up attitude for takeoff. But in this case, like what's better to use, because we're on a departure procedure, we're gonna have to start doing turns like potentially like 30 seconds after takeoff. We want to use FLC or FMS mode and FLC. So I'm gonna hit nav mode and FLC and auto throttle, and then make sure it's on FMS mode down here. So once we enable it, it's going to follow the departure procedure and be an FLC already. Because I think, let me see here. If I do toga, I believe, or maybe the play is toga nav mode. Yes, this'll work. So it's toga nav mode, not FLC. Because then we get our toga power, our toga initial pitch, and it'll make any turns we need. Oh, we're gonna climb with VNAV right now. Oh my God, this is the perfect one. Hold on, I gotta take a note here. All right, SBRJ 20 left. I can literally do it right now on the stream. So I'm just gonna, this will be a practice run for the video. I had a thumbnail made already where I was like, I want to do VNAV climb, because with the G1000 you cannot do climb with VNAV. It's just not supported by the G1000. But in the G3000, a plane can implement VNAV climb. The TBM does not do it, but the VisionJet does. So we can use VNAV to climb and make all these restrictions on the climb out. So we have above 400 feet right here, above 1400, and then we have this one at Evcox, which is an 8,000 limit. So here, it should hold us in the climb with VNAV between these altitudes. If we didn't have the VNAV climb capability, we'd have to level ourselves off at 8,000 first until we passed Evcox, then commanded another climb up to 24,000. So this should work. So we're going, and VNAV was just stuck on actually from the previous flight. It kind of, that seems to be a bug. You shut down and restart and VNAV is still engaged, or armed. So this is what we want. Takeoff thrust, FMS to follow laterally the departure procedure, VNAV armed right here with altitude selected to stop us ultimately at 24,000. So the question now is, I guess, maybe flight level explaining all the way through already. Clip it. Yeah, I don't do that. Because I would have to be recording right now to separate all the audio tracks and control them how I want to, but so maybe FLC is the better call here. Maybe I'll test it right now with takeoff, with toga, and then nav mode. I'm not sure. I'll have to do a few more tests on a few more routes to find out, but I'm curious if we have an altitude restriction early, if VNAV works with toga mode, toga pitch on or not. I assume it would, because it's VNAV selected altitude. Anyway, let's see how it goes. All right, this is cool. This is exactly what I want to do. All right, 20 left. Let's go. Let's get the map set. Full screen map. Yeah, I mean, look at the departure here with the curve right away. I wish we could show altitude constraints on the G3000, though. That would be super cool.
QNH1009er, expect the RNAV Golf runway, 20 left with the average transition.
Well, Deadly's going to be doing... Actually, Deadly, did you get the same? Did you get the same departure, the EVCO 1 Foxtrot? So he's going to need to... I mean, it's just normal for an airliner to abide by all those. You did? Nice. Yeah, so we'll see him do it at the same time. We'll see if I have it configured correctly. All right, runway 20 left. I'm excited to try this. It seems like Navigraph is messing with my charts, though. Oh, it might just be in the store, a state that's stored, not a bug. I guess so. Whoa. It just seems weird. It just seems weird that you could shut down the plane and then restart the plane and have autopilot mode already armed. Seems kind of dangerous. What the heck?
Cleared direct Everett, cross Everett at or above 5,500 feet. Cleared RNAV Golf runway 20 left, cam 4741.
I wanted to hear the AI co-pilot, the AI pilot say the same thing.
103926 Brasilia Center, radar contact.
Say again. I didn't get that last instruction. Was it or question mark? Which one was it? I love bugs like that, dude. In the real SF-50 Vision Jet, when you engage VNAV, it remains active until you manually disengage or complete your flight. Right, but I shut it down, right? Maybe it is a bug. It just seems like a safety thing that it would be in a state that you might not know is active. If you fail that check, that could be dangerous. I love that they have the Vision Jet in 24 by default. Like, seriously, this plane is polished enough for a first release of the sim, and everybody gets it. It's so awesome.
103831 cleared.
You gotta love it.
Yeah, cleared direct Duluth, cross Duluth at or above 6,000 feet. Cleared RNAV Echo runway 20 left.
I love the controllers.
Cleared direct Duluth, cross Duluth at or above 6,000 feet. Cleared RNAV Echo runway 20 left, cam 3831.
It's so funny. Thank you, Mr. Cirrus. It is so cool. I gotta fly in one of these in real life at some point. After flying it so much in the sim. I mean, I know you guys literally probably have like 1,000 hours in this plane, some of you guys, because you were telling me so long in 2020 to fly it and how much you loved it. I was just like stuck on the airliners and other random planes or Little Meridian. But it would still be so cool. November 6063 Echo holding short runway 30 left, ready for departure.
November 6063 Echo, request not understood.
Oh, it doesn't think I'm near the runway yet. Ah, now you see how it is, huh? Yeah, it's still showing radio check. It's not showing that I'm close enough to the runway. So I guess I need to cross. Did they give me cross instructions? Expect runway, read back correct. I don't think I asked for taxi. When you say it at the end, you should understand. I'll say it again, we'll see. I just need to get closer to the threshold for it to recognize that I'm ready. Nat, what are you doing? I don't think it's recognizing me at this. Oh, we're on center. The heck? Oh, I was on the center frequency somehow. That's why. Rio Tower, November 6063 Echo, holding short runway 20 left, ready for departure.
November 6063 Echo, hold short of 20 left, departing traffic.
Oh God, they're gonna let the goal. Oh,
Confirm, hold short of 20 left for traffic, November 6063
they're gonna let the goal go in front of
Echo.
us. Oops. Uh-oh, let me push back. I think I might actually be blocking it. Alt P, Alt P. What is GOL? I don't know GOL. I mean, clearly it's Brazilian. I think I gotta actually get out of its way because it's waiting for me. And then it's not gonna sequence me to take off while I'm blocking it. The Brazilian Southwest, nice. Dude, people love Southwest. Okay, it's moving now. That's so cool. I was actually blocking him and now he's ready to go. Alright, now I'll move up to the threshold again. Oh, Linus has a video on the 5090? What? Before Gamers Nexus? That's cool. What do you think? Are you still watching it? What's the TLDR? I mean, I'm getting it. Merry Christmas to me. Alright, there goes the GOL.
November 6063.
Whoa!
Echo runway 20 left, line up and
Dude, the
wait.
dirt coming up.
Runway 20 left, line up and wait, November
The like
6063
dust and
Echo.
stuff coming up is awesome. It's still got like a cloud behind it. That was cool. Alright.
TAM 3831, Rio Tower, wind 155 at 3, runway 20 left, cleared to land.
What?
Runway 20 left, clear to land.
We're on 20 left. We're lining up and waiting.
November 6063, Echo Rio Tower, wind 155 at 3, fly heading 200, runway 20 left, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, let's get the heck out of here.
Fly heading 200, runway 20 left, cleared for takeoff.
Expedite
November
takeoff.
6063
Let's get the hell out of
Echo.
here.
Goal 1055, contact Brasilia Center 124.8.
Alright, we're gonna get
Contact
124.8.
Brasilia Center 124.8, goal 1055.
Alright, gear up.
3863 ready to go. Runway 20 left.
Traffic 1 mile.
Nobody has gotten a 5090? What do you mean that they can
Runway 20
control?
left, line up and wait.
Wait,
Runway 20 left. Line up and wait.
line up and wait?
3863.
There's a plane they cleared to land.
November 6063, Echo contact Brasilia Center 124.8. Have a
Oh,
good
we're getting it.
afternoon.
Look, VTO. VTO.
Contact
Dude, that's
Brazilian
such a
Center
cool status.
124.8, November 6063 Echo.
It's pitching for takeoff. It's still pitching for takeoff attitude,
Center,
right? 10
November
degrees
6063
with VNAV on and
Echo,
Alt
wait
V
up,
armed. And it knows it needs to get above 1400. I'm going to switch to FLC now, though.
November 6063.
Why is it 150
Echo
knots,
Brasilia
though?
Center. Good afternoon, identified. Continue climb to flight level.
Is there a
240.
speed restriction?
Continue
Oh, there's
climb
a
to
speed
flight level
restriction.
240,
That's why.
November
This is such a good
6063
example.
Echo.
I'm too excited about this. Sorry, this is so dorky.
November 6063 Echo,
Dude, all
climb
these
to flight
letter
level
combinations
240,
I've never seen in a climb in a
maintain
G3000 before. VFLC, Alt
Climb to
V.
flight level 240,
So cool.
maintain 150 knots, November 6063.
All right, we're
Echo.
above 1400. And we're at 150 knots still.
1055, resume normal speed. Resume normal speed.
See, they're getting resumed normal speed as well. We know what Kip's doing. I gotta hang out in the Discord now that we got some Couch Club members, I guess. No, this is so cool, and I love that. This is the first time we've had a GA plane that can do a VNAV climb. I actually don't know because I didn't fly the Vision Jet that much in 2020. It might have been capable of doing this in 2020, and I just didn't realize it.
Time 3863. Brasilia Center identified. Continue climb to flight.
So it's got us at
230.
165 knots because we passed RJ078. So cool. Charter, sir. Private charter is back, Sheldon. Yes, they fixed it today.
3926.
As well as search and rescue. All right, so this is the test I wanted to see right here, which is hopefully our vertical speed is fast enough to see this happen, but it needs to stop. It needs to stop at 8,000 and not exceed 8,000 feet before passing Evcox. But Evcox is only 5 miles away. It's probably unlikely that we're going to reach 8,000 feet before Evcox. So we need to be above 5,000 and below 8,000 when we get to that waypoint in 4 miles. I actually wonder if I can go... Can I go in and give us a higher speed climb? I think we're still doing... our max climb. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see this happen. I have tested this manually, though. If I go in and I edit it, it will abide by the top altitude. I mean, it's showing it here, and we have Alt-V and VFLC shown. So it's going to... It would stop at 8,000 if it was below... If it got to 8,000 before Evcox, which it... Oh, it's going to be close. We're at 6,000, 1,600. We're going to... No, we're gonna get there in less than one... It'll be less than 1 minute to go 2 miles. We're going 180 knots, so that's more than... That's 3 miles a minute. 6 times 3, 18, 3 miles per minute. So it's 1,600 feet per minute. Like... Change the waypoint? I can, yeah. I could do it at Tivro, so let's test it at Tivro. I've done this before, but yeah. So here at Tivro, let's just give it a restriction, an altitude restriction. During the, you have to put it in as the climb phase restriction here. So we'll say we want to be at or below 10,000. Okay, at or below 10,000. At Tivro, enter. There we go. And now it updated the current VNAV altitude restriction. Tivro is 20 miles away. So this should stop us at 10,000 until we cross Tivro, and then it should resume the climb after that up to 24,000. So we need to be at or above 24,000 at RSOV. Yeah, I did this before off stream, and it does work, and it's awesome. It's just so cool we can do this with a G3000 and a Vision Jet. So here we have all, yeah, we have all the information we need here too. Tivro is in 17.8 miles still. We're going to be at 10,000 feet in a little more than a minute. And it should stop us at 10,000 until after Tivro, and then it should resume the climb. I don't know if the Honda Jet does it actually, but Flight FX made both planes. The same developer made both planes. So yeah, I bet it does. But it's plane by plane, because I don't think that a TBM 930 can do it. I think I tested it in the 930 and it doesn't do it, but the Vision Jet does. Forget the Vision Jet, we do it all together, singing Kumbaya. Let's do it manually.
Cross Duluth at or above 6,000 feet, cleared RNAV Echo runway 20 left.
What?
Cleared direct Duluth, cross Duluth at or above 6,000 feet, cleared RNAV Echo runway 20 left.
Alright, here comes the Alt-V. VNAV altitude restriction should capture. We should see V-Alt. Yep. Or Alt-V, sorry. V-Alt-V. I think when it captures it says V-Alt, though. Because VNAV is still armed and it's still going to be following it. Oh, it put FLC. That's awesome. It even put FLC in standby automatically. So now when we cross Tivero in 13.3 miles, it should automatically resume the climb to the next restriction or our top altitude. And it needs to be above flight level 240 at RSOV. So I wonder, what's interesting is RSOV does not have an X on it. Because I'm stopping our climb for 11.8 more miles, I'm actually curious if RSOV will have an X through the altitude. If it puts a big X through it, that means it cannot meet the altitude constraint. So it knows that it cannot climb that fast. I don't know if it works in a climb, but in a descent, it does do that because it knows. Yeah, I don't know if it knows its climb limitations because it can change so dramatically depending on the weather. All right, so we got 8.6 miles until Tivero, and then it should continue the climb automatically. I mean, we can see that it's already ready to, right? Like this VNAV constraint is going to change instantly when we cross over Tivero. It's going to load in the above flight level 240 restriction, at or above 240, and then it's going to switch to FLC mode in that moment as well because FLC is on standby and VNAV is holding us at our 10,000 foot restriction. This should work. So awesome. Those working title guys, man.
Goal 1055, climb to flight level 300.
Climb to flight level 300, goal 1055.
Oh man, Steven gave us an update on, I don't think he's in the stream anymore, he gave us an update on Discord saying the fire is spreading fast. They lost internet. He's waiting on a possible evacuation. He said it smells like smoke and fire. All right, we're turning right now. Here, my mouse is up here. Look, I'm not clicking anything. 0.5 miles until we cross Tivero. So it should continue with, it should flip-flop. It should say FLC. The restriction should change. Yep. And then Alt-S again. Heck yeah. It's resuming the climb automatically. So cool. It's so awesome. Now I'm curious if it's going to make it because getting to 24,000 takes forever in the Vision Jet or any significant altitude. So we have 30 miles to get 240. Yeah, Rich. The firefighting, like the Super Scooper and stuff, traffic that's been on Flight Radar 24 has been insane today. The Mountain's been watching it, like showing it to me all day. Dude, that is so cool that works. VNAV climb. VNAV climb in the Vision Jet with climb restrictions. Awesome. So I'm actually curious. Let me see if we can make this happen. What if I change this restriction to at or above flight level 300? Is it going to show an X? Okay, it's showing the pencil icon because that means I edited it instead of it coming along as part of the procedure import. But I don't know if it knows if it can make that constraint or not. Like maybe it's not a thing where it puts an X in. Like if I put flight level 500. Yeah, I think it's probably just not a thing. Because if it knew, like, there's no way it can get to 50,000 feet in 25 miles. I don't think it's going to be able to make 24,000. All right, I'll bring it back to 24,000. And what are we expecting for our cruise altitude? 31 again? This is the wrong one. 30,000. All right, 30,000. Actually, we can, I guess we can see, right? Yeah, because we will make the constraint because of the banana. Oh wait, no, we won't. Sorry, we won't because the banana is after RSOV. Naxop, yeah.
863, climb to flight level 370.
All right, so let's put it up to 30,000.
Flight level 370, time 3863.
All right, Steven says he's packing. Yeah, he's in the Discord. He said he's packing now. I mean, at least I would at least pack too. Like if it's that close, you can smell the fire and you're under evacuation warning. You might not have to leave, but you got to be. Yeah, it's a good thing he's packing. If they give the, hopefully, like if he sees like emergency personnel around and stuff, and they're close enough where he'll be able to hear an evacuation order instantly, or they're driving around loudspeakering it or something, or like alerting it on phones, then yeah, you want to have it packed. Speaking of which, I have a couple of things packed. I think we'll be okay. We'll see. You never know, but I think we're okay. Better looking at it than for it. Yeah. All right, so we're not going to make the 24 restriction. So it looks like it doesn't know, probably just because it's harder to predict. Isn't it kind of late for fires? The winds are definitely not helping. Yeah, the fire's still going. The original one is still going, and there's another one that started, I guess, because he's a little north of where the original fire is, like north. The original one is near Santa Monica, and he's in Pasadena, which is like northeast, but I think it's because another one started. I haven't looked at the fire maps yet. Yeah, the winds are stoking the flame. Yep, the one... So there's a new fire called the Eaton fire, E-A-T-O-N, and you can see it if you just look at Google Maps. It's highlighting the two fires. Yeah, so in Pasadena, a little more to the north, east, mostly east of where Santa Monica, like northeast of Santa Monica. But yeah, it looks like on Google Maps, it just looks like this. So the one to the one on the left side's the original fire. Now there's a new one up north. So you have one in the west, one in the north. Yeah, the winds are not helping. All right, 18,000 feet. Looks Looks like we're not at standard yet. Yeah, it's scary. It's scary stuff. I have been close-ish to some fires in my time in California. It's yeah, it's pretty terrifying. I've definitely been in situations with ash like from the fires like raining down on me before. Like it's pretty wild. Do not mess with fire. What's up, Bipolar? You rented the Corvallis? Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, the Corvallis is such a big upgrade. And I think it's even cheaper in the career mode apps than getting the SR22, which seems similar. Just rage quit after unexpected error 4 hours into a 6-hour flight. Yeah, if that's happening to you often enough, like just get, or if you're on PC, just get NeoFly or get OnAir Company and enjoy those career modes. Like that's what I've been doing. I mean, I ran into that bug myself on and off stream over the last like 6 weeks. It sucks. I've had the landing bug where I just touch down as soon as the tires touch, the sim crashes. But I have not risked doing a 4-hour flight in real time. So yeah, that sucks, dude. Neofly.net, man. It's free. Just get Neo. You're going to be so happy with it, especially if you've grinded enough to be doing a 4-hour flight in the Flight Sim 24 one. Get Neofly. It's free. You're going to love it, dude. You can use any plane you want with any livery. You can grind your way up. It's got paid features if you ever want to like run a whole airline with AI pilots and stuff, but the core experience is 100% free. It's got all sorts of missions. It's got helicopter missions. It's got fighter jet mission. It's awesome. And then if you for some reason want even more features, then you can go for like OnAir Company. This one is paid though. There's a free trial, but OnAir Company, I've used this one for years. These are what we had before Flight Sim had its own career mode, and they're great. They have literally infinite missions, almost like NeoFly. You will have your plane, and you will fly it from place to place, and you will never have to teleport your plane if you don't want to. You can always fly from every airport. There's always a reason to, either by buying and selling goods, like you buy fish and sell them at a higher demand at another airport or whatever it is, or electronic parts, or medicine or whatever, or there are missions from everyone. Like, yeah. The interface, be warned, the interface on all of them, you know, NeoFly, OnAir Company, they have confusing interfaces. It'll take you a little bit to figure certain things out, but if you just stick with it, you won't regret it. It might take you a day or two, a session or 2 or 3 to get used to the UI. Like if you need to teleport your pilot or add a flight attendant to your plane, but once you figure it out, like you'll be very happy. So I would do that, and then like what I'm doing is I'm basically just waiting for, you know, not actual paid DLC, but that kind of vibe, right? Like, I don't know, I said vibe. That kind of thing where like people wait for an update and then they go back and play the thing. That's basically how I'm treating Flight Sim 24's career mode. When there are big updates, I will go and play it, and I think eventually it'll be awesome, but it may take years. And until then, we have the other career mode apps to keep us busy. So. Let me also mention while I'm summarizing all of them, if you just want to fly airliners, if you're an airliner person, you want to fly business jets and especially big airliners, like consider a pilot's life instead of OnAir. Like OnAir is free and you can fly airliners, but I think you have to work your way up to it, which could take a while. If you want to just hop into airliners and do real world routes based on real world airlines, get a pilot's life. I forget how much it is, like 20 or 30 bucks maybe US, but it's really, really good. Yeah, there are a lot of options. And if you need help with any of it, ask here. You can join our Discord if you like joining Discords, and ask in there. Glad to help. I've used all of them, and they're all great for different reasons.
Runway 17 right.
And to be fair, so is the Flight Sim 24 one is great for reasons too. The wear and tear is not a thing you get in other ones, not at that level. So they all have their advantages. Flight Sim's just the newest one. It's the new career mode on the block, and with the bugs, it's yeah, it can be rage-inducing for sure. And then just pair up your career mode app with Beyond ATC. Crack open a drink or a snack and a YouTube and a Netflix, and you're good to go, man. Appreciate all the info, like the growth from career mode. Yeah, you're gonna be happy with Neofly then. If you've already done enough where you feel like kind of accomplished in the Flight Sim 24 career mode, and you wish there were more missions and more planes, then the other career mode apps are gonna tide you and me and everyone else over until maybe the Microsoft team makes the Flight Sim 24 career mode so good that we want to play it over the others. But yeah, you'll have unlimited things to do in Neofly and the other career mode apps.
1055, contact Brasilia Center 126.15, bye-bye.
Jules says SBCT low IFR broken 400. Let me take a look. All right, my clock is back a bit, so I don't know why this keeps happening though. Look, this was the same we had before, right? SBCT, it's 1400 Zulu on the 7th. It's got the wrong weather information, doesn't it? It's 5 Zulu in real time. It's showing 1400 Zulu instead, like 9 hours ahead of... Oh no, that's backwards. So why does it have 1400 if my UTC time's 21? I'm confused. Anyway, I'll just trust that this is accurate, but I have no idea. I just have broken at 1300 right now. Are you in real time, Jewel? Probably. Yeah, deleting the streamed packages folder or the contents within the streamed packages folder is like the new clearing your cache kind of thing. It's the new turning the modem on and off for Flight Sim. If you look a few levels up from your community folder and dig around a bit, you'll find a folder called streamed packages. That's where that's where the sim downloads all the stream data from the library too. So clearing that out and letting it refresh it the next time you start the sim could help. You have to have the sim closed to delete it though. Local cache? Yeah, I think that sounds right. So if you know where your community folder is, go a couple up and then local cache. Shifted time forward, it's kind of a crapshoot. Yeah. I don't understand why it's showing 1400 Zulu yesterday. Like this is like 13 hours ago, real time. But I thought I only pulled it back like 4 hours or I pulled it back 2 hours. So, yeah, I don't know. Something weird is going on. Something weird. I don't see any of you guys anymore either. I don't know if you guys are near me or if we just flew apart. Let me try this. If I go back and then forward one, so it like refreshes it, hopefully the weather will change and then I'll see if the METARs change. 1400 Zulu on the METARs. The other career mode. The three, there's kind of three. There's a pilot's life is good for airlines if you only want to do real world airline stuff. Neofly is the one that's free. You can play it free forever if you want. And then OnAir Company is the one that's paid after a trial, and it has like virtual airline and player-to-player interaction kind of stuff. MMO style with an economy and all that. Those are the three main ones. And then Flight Sim 24 is built in career mode, of course. And then for our virtual airline, I mean, maybe we'll get into doing it in OnAir Company because some people seem interested in doing the VA in OnAir Company. It's kind of complicated though. The one we were using that's really easy to set up with a VA is New Sky. It's very good for running a VA. It's like it's very simple. You don't have to do all the economy stuff. You can define routes if you want to, or just free fly, and it rates your. It's really good at rating your pilot ability, like your landings and stuff like that. OnAir Company is like second, maybe even best in rating, doing the scoring, because it has so much criteria that it rates you on during the flight. Yeah, I don't think the weather got updated. Let me try to move it back a minute. So I'm at 1940. Now I'm at 1939.
Between your simulator and the on-air client failed.
Hold on, pause. I'm pausing in air. Position aircraft. In slew mode. Okay. Leave slew mode. Start tracking. Okay. It detected I messed with it, so it's yelling at me. On air is one of the strictest. In a good way. It's not a bad thing. Alright, I unpause. Let me make sure my autopilot's on. Autopilot, auto throttle, FLC, up to 30,000. Okay. Still good. And let's see if the METAR changed. Nope, 1400 Zulu. That's so weird. I wonder if the Navigraph plugins and stuff are messing with the METAR. Like, I have no idea. Navigraph, I had the beta AirAct data installed and it's messing with the database. So the next restart, I'll have that gone. $14 is -8 for me. I was at 7 something p.m. Does it show the time here? If it shows it in here, where's the time? I mean, it shows UTC, but I already know the UTC time. I thought I set it backwards like 3 or 4 hours. Because it's like it's sunset right now. 21:43 UTC. That seems pretty late for a sunset. I don't know if it's right. It doesn't seem like it's right. Anyway, it's fine. We'll just see what the weather's like on the way there. Or once we get there. What is our cruise time here? Hour and 35 minutes. Alright, I think it's time for double speed. And I see one of you guys in front of me. Alright, I'm going to do double speed. Control plus. There's the sound. Oh, yeah, you're right. Bipolar. Yeah, I could try that. Let me look at it. They all say 1700. They all say 1400 Zulu. 1400 Zulu, SBC. Oh, no, I was on that one. Crap. No, this one does too. The 7th, SBRJ. 7th, 1400 Zulu, 140 at 6. They all say 1400 Zulu. They're messed up. 1400 Zulu. But they have different weather information, so... maybe it's just the time that's messed up. Last update, January 7. Wait, 2144. Okay, wait, that would be local time. 2144 is right. Oh, that's when it last checked the METAR, I guess. So now I know when it last refreshed it. Sorry for the borks. Okay, Raccoon, have a good one, dude. Thanks for the Raccoon fact of the day, man. Always sorry for the borks. I always appreciated, Raccoon. We'll see you tomorrow, maybe, dude. Have a good night. Yeah, check a random one. Let me check LA. I'm curious what the winds are there anyway. Thank you for the Bork report. All right, KLAX. Weather. Oh, it's different here. 1353 Zulu. Winds are 130 at 4. So 13, I mean, that was a day before, so that's a good 10 hours ago or so. No, 14 hours ago. No, I'll just trust it for now, and then, you know, if it's wrong.
November 6063, Echo contact Brasilia Center 126.15. Bye-bye.
I already had standard in. Okay, it's 1016 over to Brasilia Center. Broken
November
clouds.
6063, Echo, have a good afternoon.
Last airport. Yeah, it does
Brasilia
match
Center,
the one.
November 6063,
It does
Echo,
match
flight
Rio.
level 300.
This one says 07 1400. Unless they just all get updated at the same minute. But the 1400 Zulu is weird when I'm at 2146 Zulu. I think that OnAir is like kind of messing with the weather system. Not the weather, but the it changes the time, and it seems like the sim does not respond correctly. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's giving me real time. No, it's not giving me real time weather, because remember we're like, oh, I see rookie. When we were flying, just when we departed the previous flight, the one before this, we had a tailwind, so, and it said winds were calm when they were like 6 or 7 knots. Try to enable multiplayer, was grayed out. All of multiplayer was grayed out, or just all players, or just live was grayed out. If all multiplayer is grayed out, try just going and turning multiplayer on and off in the online settings. Whoa, the screen just got super dark. Oh, it's just based on a time. Maybe? Oh, are they getting brighter? Anyway, it's backlit, so it's hard to tell, but they definitely just changed. Oh, I am catching up. Now that I'm in cruise. I'm at Mach 447, gaining a little bit of speed. Wait, did I? Oh, I went to 2x. That's why I'm catching up. I'm still in 2x speed. It doesn't even feel like it. Yeah, 2x speed right here. That is why. You tried to turn on the online settings. It was set to US East. Couldn't turn on multiplayer at all. I feel like when that happens, it's because of the Microsoft side. Because if they detect like outages or whatever, like back in 2020, it would be like, oh, you've switched to offline mode. That used to happen all the time, but it would notify us. I wonder if that's just happening, but it doesn't notify us anymore. So they're having some kind of like temporary outage. I'm not sure. What's up, Cham? How's it going, man? Dude, what's your channel? Guys, Cham made his first YouTube video. You guys should check it out. Let me find it. I will send a link. I'll just link your channel. Here we go. Let me make a Cham command real quick. Commands, custom, there we go. We got a Cham-mand now. Yeah, the sim, dude. When it's a golden hour, it looks the best. Cham did an interview with XP72. It's like a 2-hour. He's like the Lex Friedman of Microsoft Flight Simulator. The in-depth interviews. Yeah, but he made his first tutorial today. If you guys want to learn the Airbus, was it an A320? I think it was an A320. Love that description. He makes such long interviews. Yeah, we'll do one when we have time. That'll be fun. He has a better accent than I do too. Easier to listen to. You're only seeing generic liveries. Yeah, I don't know. It happened. I don't think I've seen it completely grayed out for me, the multiplayer options, but I did have it gray out the live option. Was that today or yesterday? Just recently. It was in the last day or two, and I had to just like click around until it ungrayed itself out. You could try like changing the weather to a preset. The other buttons on the same screen. I don't know. It was weird for me too. Yeah, like it could be, my hunch would be it's the equivalent of 2020 when we would be in the middle of a flight and we'd have an error in the middle of the screen that would say services or like multiplayer services are offline, and it would just happen at the most random times and they'd never report an outage. And then it would just be like, you've connected. And then suddenly, like, you know, a minute later, everybody would show back up again. My hunch would be that it's the equivalent of that for 2024, but it just doesn't notify you. Or like if you're in your menus, it can't notify you or something. I don't know. All right, we're still in 2x speed. Let me see if I have the top of descent. Oh, what the heck? I don't know that I've seen this before either. Raxit, exit, airway? What? Raxit, exit, airway, UZ45. Because, but the arrival is the Raxit 1A, and we're supposed to go. Oh, I need to add Raxit. Raxit is missing from my flight plan. RAXIT. This could be because of Navigraph, but wait, it didn't add it. Is it because it's in here? Oh, it's in here. Okay, there we go. That's also a kind of a confusing thing. When it's collapsed, it doesn't tell you this, but when the airway is collapsed on the G3000 and you are flying on a waypoint within that airway, it's going to just limit it to 3 waypoints. The previous, the current, you know, the leg you're flying, and the next waypoint. And it says collapse still, so you have to go in it and expand it. It's not going to expand the entire airway. So I was confused and forgot that Raxit is here at the end. So it's interesting. It says I didn't notice that before, where it says Raxit exit airway. It's like telling me that because it's collapsed, it's telling me what the last waypoint is. That's kind of cool. Sawyer, when are you going to be on NSF next? Every time I end my stream, I see NSF online, and I'm not sure. I wanna like do the mini raid thing and send everybody there to say hi to you, but I don't know when you're on. All right, Bipolar, have a good one, dude. GG's. Hopefully see you tomorrow already. All right, Rich, I caught up to you because I'm doing 2x speed. All right, let's see our top of descent now. I don't even have one. Oh, dude, look, it's showing the track vector of the traffic. I think I put that in the traffic settings. So under here, traffic settings. Yeah, right here, vector duration, 30 seconds. Seems like more than 30 seconds. Yeah, it just goes like infinitely. Whoa. Whoa. Am I flying through you, Rich? Oh, yeah. Sorry. Sorry, dude. Here, let me go to 4X real quick. All right. There we go. Whoa. Oh, my God. The sun. This is like a wallpaper right here. Focus. It's insane. Man, we're at the barber pole now? I feel like we never get to our cruise speed, but this is a long enough flight where we are. I mean, we're in 2x, that's helping. 58 knot headwind though. Alright, so we don't have a top of descent in because I didn't put an arrival. Or the arrival has no waypoints. I think it's a Navigraph bug because we have the RNAV arrivals here.
Curitiba Center, November 6063.
So where's the Raxia?
Flight level
so Raxit 1A is right here. Raxia. So we do have
November 6063.
I should just program this whole thing in myself, I think. I'm gonna remove the arrival. We're exiting at Raxit. I'm gonna add the waypoints in manually. APU. Okay, so en route, a capu. So I'm gonna go in here and set the restrictions myself. So altitude, flight level 220, and we need to be between 220 and 200. Okay, so we got that one in. And then CT 131 is next. CT 131. Altitude restriction at or below flight level 180. 180, enter, at or below. So that matches. Enter. And then CT 132 with no restriction. CT 132. I don't know that I've ever hand coded an arrival like this. And then CT 133. And then we do have an altitude restriction at 133 under flight level 110. At or below 110. Okay, after 133 we got 134. CT 134 with no restriction. And then SOVTA is an initial approach fix. SOVTA at or above 7500. 7500 MSL at or above because of the line below it. That matches. All right, there we go. There's the whole arrival in the en route section. I didn't see any speed restrictions. So yeah, we got a Capu all the way to, is that right? 22. Oh no, not this bug again. Okay, it stopped. Why? Okay. And then SOVTA, we're expecting an approach after that. All right, so we don't have our bottom altitude is still the last one of that's 7,000, but we have a 17-minute top of descent. Dude, the vector from the traffic is kind of awesome though. It's just showing, I set it to 30 seconds and it looks like it's showing like 20 minutes or something. Wonky wins on final, head to sim rate ahead. All right, dude, have a good one. Yeah, I'm doing some sim rate here too. 16 minutes. We're in 2x speed right now, so we'll sim rate it to the top of descent. And then maybe a little bit in the descent I'll use it, but I'll turn it off for the final approach. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Be right back.
Curitiba Center, goal 1128, descending via Raxi 1 Alpha, flight level 102.
Goal 1128, Curitiba Center, identified. Goal 1128, contact Curitiba control approach 133.15.
Contact Curitiba control approach 133.15.
All right, I'm back. Oh, is that for us? Is that for me? Maybe? Dude, that approach into Rio was so awesome. Flying in Brazil does not disappoint. And South America in general has been great. So I can see the fire in the distance. The fire's in LA. I can literally see them in the distance. What's up, Gary? I mean, Flight Sim 2020 looks great, but it doesn't look this good. Oh, 2 Malibu restaurants were lost due to the fires. Oh, man. The Real Inn Enchilada Thai. Yeah, I can see the glow. I can see the glow of the fire. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
November 6063 Echo Curitiba Center, expect Raxi 1 Alpha, runway 15.
Yeah, the weather and lighting, yeah.
Echo Curitiba Center, expect Raxi 1 Alpha, runway 15 dials.
Alright, Raxi 1 Alpha. Expect Raxi 1 Alpha, runway 15, November 63 Echo. Alright, did it accept that? Looks like it. Oh man, the fire has grown to over 2,900 acres now. It was 1,000 like earlier. Well, obviously it was every number less than that earlier, but the last time I checked in, it was like a little over 1,000. So it's tripled. Everyone in Dallas getting ready for a blizzard on Thursday. The city shuts down. Yeah, the winds are making it difficult. Yeah, it couldn't have come at a worse time. Like, well, I mean, the winds, you know. Yeah, and it started there's 2 fires now. Yeah, we're safe. Yeah, I can see like the glow of the fires in the distance of one of the fires. It's pretty crazy. Damn.
Approach 133.15.
All right, top of descent, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Yeah, at least one person from the chat is like under an evacuation warning right now. He was keeping us updated in Discord, so I just checked in with him. He said he was packing like about 30 minutes ago, so hopefully he's good. I messaged him for a check. I mean, he's packing him. And it sounds like it's him and maybe his partner or something. I don't know. I don't know his like situation. If it's just, I think it's at least 2 of them. Say again. November 63 Echo.
November 6063 Echo Curitiba Center.
We're ready for descent. 63 Echo. Yeah, CNBC. Yeah, it's all over YouTube. You can find a stream. Descent to flight level.
Descent to flight level 210, November 6063.
Yeah, you can pull it up on. I mean, just look on YouTube. There's tons of live streams from from different news stations showing it. It's pretty insane.
Vertical track.
I mean, as much like, you know, they were dumping. They had the super tankers dumping water on it since it started at like 10:30 this morning. It's been almost 12 hours the fire's been going, and a second one has started like north of Pasadena. So it's pretty insane. Okay, let me start the descent here. 210. 2,500 feet per minute, so 1,300 feet per minute. Whoops. Overspeeding. Oh, did it detect the overspeed? I don't think so. Whew. Sim pause, sim resume. Descent started. That's when I actually paused the sim though. And it knows I'm in Simrate 1X again. Alright, I'm gonna hit VNAV's still on from before. That's cool. VNAV is still on from our climb. You can't understand how people can stand them in California. There's bad weather everywhere. There's something, literally anywhere you live in the world, there's a downside weather-wise, you know? I mean, earthquakes are not. I've lived in California a really long time, like more than 20 years. Yeah, more than 20 years. So, for me, in that time, I haven't felt a really bad one, honestly, in all that time. You get used to little tremors here and there. Some kind of power surge, so yeah, power surge took the stream down. The power here is still on, but there was some kind of surge because my PC just reset. It looks like I'm back on. Yeah, we just got a power surge. So luckily the fires are not close enough for us to be worried, but I did just get a power surge. So anyway, there goes my whole PC reset. So unfortunately that flight's over. I'm gonna lose that flight. It's already too late to start another one again. So I am gonna call it a night, but yes, we're back. Because I would love to start the sim again, but the problem is now that it's surged once, the chances of it surging again is there. So we missed the approach. I know. I'm tempted to start it back up, but the problem is that if we get another surge, it might get worse throughout the night. So yeah, I think it's the best idea to wait like one more flight. Really? Take care. Best of the mountains telling me to do another flight. Are you a quitter? All right. Oh my God. Okay. Really? I'm trying to be responsible here. If it surges again, though, it's going to be annoying. All right. I guess I get. Oh my God. The peer pressure. The mountain and her peer pressure. She loves peer pressure herself. What else do I have going on? I was just gonna chill out. I don't know. Watch the news. Like he lost the flight. Not worth having another surge. Well, I could do like a freelance. I don't really. Well, actually, I could resume the flight. I can resume the flight with unplug the computer. It's not gonna fry. I got surge protectors and all that stuff. I'm good. She pays the bills. Yeah, it's her call. I'm not planning on losing power. Then why did we charge all of our batteries and stuff for our phones? Like, she's lying. We prepared just in case. Oh yeah, only if you join on Xbox. That's, oh, smart. Very smart. Are you going to join on Xbox? She's saying no. What I can do though is I should be able to resume the flight. So I guess I haven't shown that yet, so we can at least try it out with OnAir. But it knows my plane's last position and that it was flying. So see how it says flying still? No bargaining power. Oh no. All right, so I need to get the date, fuel, payload, model, sim settings, and then it'll slew me to the location. So we'll get it started. I forgot about, I'm used to not being able to resume, so. UPS. That's not a bad idea, but I think the number of times this has happened in the last like 4 whatever years of YouTubing is like 2. So yeah, I do not have a UPS, but that would have solved this. Flying with the pressure of power surge. Yeah, it's just like it's an added risk there. It saves state. Yeah. That's one of the things about OnAir, yeah. OnAir is pretty advanced. It saves the state. It knows where the plane is, so I can just get back in and basically I'll just take off and get my autopilot set up for my cruise altitude and all that so the settings are correct. And then when I hit this position aircraft and simulator button, it will move me like slew mode to the location, and then I turn off slew mode and then just keep flying and it just resumes from there. So yeah, it remembers, you know, it's constantly tracking this stuff. So it knows exactly what my altitude was and my airspeed and everything. Yeah, I do. I have a surge protector, but not a UPS. This has just happened so rarely that buying a piece of hardware for something that actually isn't causing a huge problem, like the stream doesn't stop. I just start transmitting data again. Like I literally restart my computer. I restart the sim. I happen to be using something where I can resume the flight. So it does feel like magic. Yeah, I agree. It's one of those things where every time I looked at it, I'd be like, it's been a year and a half since this thing had a use. And then I'll end up disconnecting it because I'm like, it's just sitting here forever and nothing's happening. Get a power bank to power my PC. And oh yeah, the router would have to be in as well, by the way. Yeah, that's true. Because I think my internet got reset as well. I'm pretty sure I have my laptop on the side watching. It's on the Fires and my stream at the same time, but that went down for a second too. So yeah, I would have to also have a UPS for the router. And then I'd also have to hope that whatever other equipment is in the chain leading up to my router that I don't have access to also doesn't reset. So yeah, there's a lot of things out of my control too, but anyway, it's fine. What I need is a backup satellite interwebs, obviously. So a full redundant system just to save on 4 minutes of the YouTube stream. Yeah, it would be nice if Flight Sim had it built in, but it does not. They used to have a save flight feature where en route you could hit escape and then save your flight and then resume it later, like load a file. But I don't know, I never used it myself, but you used to be able to do that. A full home generator, Starlink, auto switchover, yeah. That'd be cool. Very bunker-esque. The news is saying their headlines are like the 3 bullet points they're showing. The winds will peak now until 9 a.m. So that's like 11 hours, 10 and a half hours of time. 11 and a half hours until 9 a.m. And then it said like it's even expected to be even drier out tomorrow than now. And then it says extreme conditions are widespread. Yeah, pretty intense right now. They said even when it gets better, it'll be gusting 30. Excellent. Is the sim crashing right now? The sim is freezing at 84% world data. Oh my god, it crashed. And then TDS NXI Pro upgrade required. Really? All right, let me uninstall TDS NXI. Did that just cause the crash? Wait, I have it uninstalled. What the heck? Oh, it's going to be in the exe file, isn't it? Hold on, I got to find my exe XML. Yep, that's what it is. All right, removing that. I think the TDS thing broke it. TDS NXI. Yeah. Oh, guys, Sushi is working on a new background for this. You guys are gonna like it. Spoiler alert! It's a virtual hangar with with all the chairs in the background and a plane that looks like the Meridian in the hangar. So I'll have and with the animation, she's just started working on it. I don't know, it might take her a couple weeks. I'm not sure how long it'll take. Maybe a week or two. But it should be, look, I'm a real streamer now. It should look cool. I always like bringing more business her way. She's awesome. All right, continue. And the there's like gonna be spots where I can put in feeds of like names and stuff like that. I wonder if I can just get a full member list and just have it show random names near the chairs. I don't know, but I'll play around with that streamer bot and see what I can learn. Would be pretty cool. Advice on landing. Why your landing gear won't go up every time you take off in a plane with landing gear. You try to lift up the gear, it defaults back to the down position. It sounds like you have a conflict with your controls. So, mattering what you probably have something that was maybe bound by default to landing gear up and down. There's a switch that's in the down position, forcing it down all the time. So you need to look for the control conflict to see what is causing it to send the gear down command to the sim. If you go into your settings, you can search for gear, just the word gear, and look through what comes up for each of your peripherals and see if there's a conflict with your controls. You probably have a switch that's in a position that's commanding landing gear down over and over and over again repeatedly. 24 has so many ridiculous binding. Yeah, especially on the keyboard. Remember the first, I remember the first week, I was like accidentally hitting I was trying to use Shift WASD to move around or something in the cockpit. And then I'd hit W or Q, and Q or something or W was bound to pitch full forward or rudder full left or something like that. And the plane would just get out of control. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff bound to keyboard too that's kind of insane. It's almost... Oh, sorry about the Borks. She's yelling at the fires in the distance. Wait, what? A man got mad at his girlfriend on JetBlue flight out of Boston, ripped the emergency exit off the plane, deployed the emergency slides? I saw one not long ago where somebody was having some sort of episode, something. Thank you for the Bork report. Near the fire, I can see one of the fires. There's two fires now. I can see one of them in the distance. It's not threatening us yet. I don't know if it will, but we can see it from our place. The mountain didn't give Kip his allowance and he pulled the slide. That's true. That is a possibility. Okay, let's try to finally get this going. I'm just going to resume the flight and we can do the landing. The mountain demands it. Live weather fires? There actually are, but they are through an add-on, which I actually owned in 2020 called Avro Fires or something. And it used real-world fire data to spawn fire in the sim. And I saw a wildfire randomly in Scotland or something near the airport I was landing at. And we looked at the real world data, we Googled it on the stream and found that there was a reported fire in that area, a brush fire. It was awesome. But because there's no marketplace yet and because everything isn't ported yet, it's not working in 24 just yet, but hopefully they port it so it works, but it's pretty awesome. The fires themselves were not incredible, but it at least spawned a small fire. You could see the smoke and you could see the fire. It's not necessarily going to be super accurate to what that specific fire looks like. But you could see the smoke rising up from the fire. It didn't make it doesn't impact the full weather, but you just see the fire object in the distance, with one of these career mode apps with a flare on, They can only do so much with the SDK. Okay, I got to figure out where to start at. So SBCT, what was the nearest airport? I guess at this point I should go to SBCT and just take off from there. So it doesn't have to teleport as far. So I'll just go SBCT. I'm going to start on the runway. The time will get updated by the app. Curious how long it's going to go on. Me trying to get in the sim? Maybe like another minute or two. Maybe 3 minutes. No, the fires, yeah, I have no idea. It's pretty massive. You fix the gear, unbound everything, bound it to a new control. Yeah, I think it's good to use defaults. If there are defaults for your peripherals, they're kind of nice. But in general, I think like using the keyboard and mouse defaults are great, and then you should do your own peripherals because people are gonna have different preferences. But it takes a while. Okay, so we were at, I don't know what altitude we were at. We were descending, right? Oh, I can look over here. It's gonna do all of that stuff for me. Altitude was 28,244 feet. And we were in the descent. So I'll just put this at 28. I'm going to take off, and then I'll just have to fix the autopilot once we get there. And I think the altimeter we were using was from here, right? Oh, I have to put in. Oh no, I put it in by hand. Oh, but I uninstalled Navigraph. Wait, this might be fine now. I uninstalled the Navigraph AirAct data, so it should pull in the correct arrival and everything now, hopefully. Departure. No, these are all wrong. Oh, that arrival might be right, though. This looks right. Yeah, 180, then 7,500. This is right. All right, so we're going to be like direct to Raxit probably. And then... And actually, because we were direct to Capu. I can actually see it right here. That's awesome. All right. I'm going to activate the leg. It would have been like this. And we're at 30,000 feet. And so all I have to do is take off and just get the gear up and stuff. I just want to be at the right speed when we resume. All right, so all I have to really do is get airborne and get it configured. I'll just really get the landing gear up. All right, gear up. I'm just going to put flaps up instantly. All right, that is good. Now I'm just going to get FMS and altitude hold mode on for now. I'm going to hit P to pause, and now I'm going to go here and set our position. That slews me back to where I was. And now it says I need to be out of slew mode. So I turn off slew mode, and we're still paused. So that's fine. Now I can resume the tracking. It changed the time of day. It changed the weight. It changed my fuel.
Wrong date and time in simulator. You need to set date and time manually in your simulator.
All right, date and time manually to 23:30, it looks like. So I'll do that. 23:30. That should be right. Oh, 22:10, sorry. 22:10 is what it wants me to set it to. Wait, 22:10? How? In the past? Oh, 22:10 UTC. Whoops. 22:10. I'm smart. All right, 22:10 UTC. There we go. All right, now I can resume tracking. Okay, we're good. So we were in the descent, so we're heading down to a bottom altitude of 7,500. So I'm gonna bring this down to 7,500. Active pause is so cool for this purpose. It's actually pretty incredible because I can set up the entire autopilot for this. So now I can go in, I can do this. Oh, I can't do VNAV direct. VNAV maybe? And then VNAV direct? Okay, I can't do VNAV direct yet. So I'm just going to do vertical speed down. VNAV is on. Nav mode is on. Sync the heading bug. Okay, that's good. And then we were going like 1,300 feet per minute, something like that. Okay, vertical speed is set. Now I just unpause it and then get the autopilot on. Okay, our airspeed's wrong, but auto throttle is on now. Okay, we're still tracking. And autopilot's good. Looks like auto throttle is good. Imagine doing this, resuming this in a... I mean, I guess it's kind of the same if you're resuming it like an airline or something. And now we have path mode on, so all I have to do... We have the VNAV profile, and we're already catching up to it, so... I am going faster than required on the vertical speed. So as long as I'm below this arrow on the vertical speed, we're descending fast enough to catch up to the vertical profile. Sweet. All right, we're good. I'm going to finish this flight, and it's all because of the mountain's fault. It's the mountain's fault that I'm going to finish this flight. And let me get Volanta going again. Volanta booting up. Bam. Beautiful. It's kind of magic, actually. I mean, it's a lot of manual work, but once you've done it a few times, it's... Yeah, it's fine. Heck yeah. Right back where we left off. Pre-power surge. If there's another power surge right now, I'm going to log back on and do it all again. I will not rage quit. Alright, we're getting our speed back up. And now I guess I can pull in the approach that they're going to give me. Which reminds me, I need to get beyond ATC going again. Alright, Beyond ATC loading. And Beyond ATC has a resume feature as well. We can just say we're in the descent phase, and it should pick right up. We might have to do our IFR clearance again, but that's where the AI helps us. Oh, Sawyer, I'm sorry, I didn't see... oh yeah, here we go, descent. Sawyer, I asked you earlier when you're going to be on NSF again. So we can all listen to you after my streams are done. I don't know if you answered. I don't know how long ago that was. Alright, Trach. Oh my god, there's so many Trachon frequencies. Holy crap. Let me go to center. There we go.
Curitiba Center, November 6063. Echo, good afternoon. Descending via Raxi 1 Alpha.
Alright,
flight
we're
level
good.
250.
Argentina 1243, Curitiba Center identified. Climb to flight level 380.
Wait, that's not us. That's somebody else.
Climb to flight level 380, Argentina 1243.
And I was going to end it. I know.
November 6063 Echo, Curitiba Center, radar contact.
I need to descend faster to get down to the profile.
Curitiba Center, Azul 27.
Alright, we got radar contact.
Via Dodo 1 Alpha, flight level 099er.
Yeah, let's get the map full screen.
Azul 2725, Curitiba Center, radar contact.
Yeah, it seems like the Navigraph AirAct data messes some things up.
133.15.
Alright, are we in Argentina now? I didn't even, I wasn't paying attention. I didn't realize we crossed the border. Heck yeah. And do we get charts? We do. Just for the arrival, right? SBCT. Oh no, we're still in Brazil. Oh, we're just here. Yeah, we're still in Brazil. Sorry, we're just hearing Argentina from the ATC. From the Argentinian airline. You did answer? Yeah, sorry about that, man. There's a launch in the morning tomorrow. You won't be on. They're moving a Moving a tank tomorrow. Oh, 3 and 5. I will be working then. That's cool though. I'll check it out. I'm sub to it. Very cool. Big launch Thursday night into Friday morning. Oh, nice. I should be streaming Thursday night and going to bed before Friday morning, so 1 a.m. ET. Okay. Four hours before that one. First flight of a brand new... Nice. NSF is NASA spaceflight YouTube channel that Sawyer is a host on. They have like a crap ton of subscribers. NASAspaceflight.com. They have like over 1.2 million YouTube subs, and it's like always online monitoring something. Oh, nice. You hit 1 million before the end of last year. Heck yeah. Is that the right term? Would you call yourself a host, or I don't know what the right term is. What do you have to, what credentials do you need to be on NSF as someone hosting or commentating or participating? Three always on live streams looking at Kennedy Space Center, Starbase, and McGregor, Texas, where they test the engines. Couch captains for space. They leave the house, you know? They leave the house. All right, 18,000. What's our transition level? ATC, but the transition altitude is 9,000. Oh my god, not this stupid mouse cursor bug again. Oh my god, this thing is so annoying. Like, clicking and panning an image has been done for, I want to say, 20 years. Please. Please, just let me pan the thing without a bug. You got to know your stuff and be passionate. You call yourself a contributor because you host and commentate live streams, video edit, article writing, and taking photos and video. Man, that's a lot of skills to have. Nice. We don't touch grass. We touch kerosene and liquid oxygen.
Argentina 1243, contact Curitiba Center 135.8.
Nice, dude. Wouldn't trade it for the world. That's badass, dude. Yeah, that's all you need. That's everybody wants something they're that stoked about, right? It's awesome. All right, so I don't know what runway we're landing yet. Did they tell me? No, they just said radar contact. Oh, I think they're about to say it. Nope.
Contact Sao Paulo, information approach
Sao Paulo. Okay, let's check the weather and see if it changed. It did not. 1400 Zulu, 080 at 7, broken at 1300. So let's just see what approaches we have available now.
November 6063.
That's us.
Curitiba Center 135.8.
Alright, so maybe we'll get 1.5 is slightly better.
135.8. November 6063. Echo. Bye bye. Good afternoon. Curitiba Center. November 6063. Echo. Descending via Raxi 1 Alpha. Flight level 144.
Alright, so maybe we get Sov to Let's see if any of those are
November
part of...
6063 Echo Curitiba Center identified.
All right, CT134. Let me go back to the charts again. We have to grab the arrival chart. RNAV 1.5. So yeah, it was for 1.5. We got the racks at 1 alpha, so we're landing on 1.5. We don't have an approach assigned yet. And we end up over here at Sovta, which is an initial approach fix. But for which approach is that an initial approach fix? There's an ILS X-ray 1.5 with Sovta right here. And oh yeah, I chose Sovta. Yeah, so we're good. It connects perfectly. CT134. The arrival shows Sovta at the end. So, and then ultimately we'll be at the FAF, Pular 4620.
Ready for descent, go 1284.
All right, we're in the descent. Okay, cool. I think we're all set up.
QNH 1011.
Descend to 4,000 feet, go 1284.
A new maneuver idea from watching. Yeah, we don't want to involve anything I do on the stream with anything that happens in real life. That would be a bad idea.
Flight level 122.
Disclaimers, disclaimers, disclaimers.
November 6063 Echo, your
That's us.
Cleared direct at 133. Resume on navigation.
133. Oh, nice.
Affirmative. Cleared direct SAT 133.
Oh, I am off course. What the heck?
November 6,
Wait, I was on
063
FMS.
Echo.
Whoa. Hey, they caught me off course. That's awesome. Okay.
November 6063 Echo, contact Curitiba, approach 133.15.
All right, so we're at pitch and not path anymore, so I need to go here. VNAV direct.
November 60.
I'm going to go VNAV. Okay, it's at 11,000.
November 6063, Echo flight level 107
Oh,
with
it
information
broke
hotel.
it though. All right, I'm going to go direct VNAV here then. All right, there's VPATH.
November 6063 Echo Curitiba approach. Good afternoon, QNH 1014. Expect the ILS X-ray runway 15 with the Sovta transition.
All right, we got it.
014. Expect the ILS X-ray runway
X-ray,
15
Sovta.
with the Sovta transition.
Perfect.
November 6063 Echo.
Outside air temp 6 degrees, so I'll just get engine anti-ice on for now through these. Dude, it looks so good. This has been such an awesome... This might be like one of my favorite flights we've done. I don't even know what it looks like arriving at this airport, but just the weather... I mean, most of it was because of the lighting, and then the departure from Rio was so cool. This ain't Kerbal Space Program, yeah. Man, it's such a bummer that Kerbal Space Program's like in limbo. KSP2, it's still on Steam, right? It's just sitting there, like in early access, and it just has no release date. But they axed the whole team, so like... Are your neighbors a pilot for Alaska? Nice. Dude, that's awesome. Did you start talking about the sim? Nice. Oh, that's awesome. New companies buying out. Oh, are they? I mean, I hope so. I hope it's like real and not just a way to like scam people out of pre-order money or something. He wants to come over, fly in your... Oh, that's so cool. You should let him. Ask him of the... tell him to do the Lukla approach and see if he thinks the winds are realistic. I'm so curious for some reason. Just a question I have for some reason. That's really cool though. Oh, what was that sound? The song sounds like disco or something. Dude, the detail on the, like, look at the lighting on the edges here, like the, dude. It's just so ridiculous looking. It's crazy. 1440, 120. Yeah, instead of 4K. Yeah, I think ours is still on 4K by default. Is it 4K 60 or 4K 30? I think it might be 4K 30, right? Pretty sure. All right, we're at 9,000, descending 7,500, and then we got this approach. We're gonna get down to 4620, so I'll put it to 46. Not a huge fan of 4K with your monitor. Yeah, I mean, as long as you can read all the text and stuff, like, you're gonna want more frames. Nice, they cleared us. Heck yeah. I love not flying in the US because they just clear you for the entire approach.
7,500 feet. Cleared ILS X-ray runway 15, November 6063 Echo.
Dude, this livery is so nice too. Looks so good. Someday our couch captain's liveries will be usable in 24 for this plane. It's great that the Phoenix ones still work. Alright, engine anti-ice is on. It's 9 degrees Celsius though. It's probably going to get warmer, at least to 10 in a second before we even go through this, so I'm just going to turn it off for now. You had people in Germany getting special pre-release hands on KSB2 and now it's yeah, that sucks. I hope they yeah, the Phoenix liveries do work. Yep. I just put them all the same, just in my community folder, and yeah, I've used them on stream. It may list it as like a variant instead of a livery, so you might have to poke around a bit to find where they are. Mattering which plane you pick, like 319, 20, or 21, but I flew with a 319 on and a 320. I don't think I flew with a 321. I re-downloaded the Phoenix Manager ones, but I just put the couch ones in my community folder and they work. At least a couple of them do. I don't know if every single one works, but I flew with them on streams here and there in 24. No, there might be one CJ4 mission or a couple here and there. People were finding them even before the bug that just got fixed today where the charter missions disappeared, but they're not like widespread. I'm guessing we will hear from the flight sim team when they add all the VIP missions, but we still just have private charter, not VIP charter. There are like a couple spread around the world that people have found, but I mean, it's not going to be super fun to do like 2 missions, so, or 3. Like, we want them to be everywhere. We want it to be a real thing. And this looks awesome. All right. Turning left, and then once we get the vertical guidance, we'll start slowing down. All right, so at the FAF, let's set our speed to 100 knots. And then at Savta right here, we'll set it to 180. That's bringing us down to 100. Oh yeah, okay. Let's bring this to one. Let's do 150 here. All right, temperature's good, 1, 2. Auto throttle's handling that. And let's check the weather again. Still the same as before. 1400 Zulu, broken at 1300. And we already have the vertical guidance here, so I can hit approach whenever I want. I usually wait until it's above. The vertical deviation indicator's above, though. But we do have the final turn. I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit it now because it's an ILS approach. So we'll just go ahead and hit approach. So we got LOC, GS, and as it gets to the IAF in 1.5 miles, it'll, as soon as it hits this, it will switch us over to localizer mode automatically, so we don't have to hit the nav source button. Green needles incoming.
November 6063, Echo contact Curitiba Tower 11.
Alright, here comes the auto change. Change me to green needles. Bam.
November 6063.
Oh, we got the glide slope at the same time, which is a little weird, but...
Curitiba Tower, November 6063.
Curitiba.
Echo, ILS X-ray runway 15.
November 6063,
oh,
Echo Curitiba
dude, the lake.
Tower, wind 110
that looks so good.
Runway 15 cleared to land.
Runway 15 cleared to land, November 6063, Echo.
Alright, we got clear to land. DME 8.2, FAF in 3 miles. Hazy double I... Dude, you're having a hazy double IPA right now? I am having a Modern Times Interstellar Mist hazy double IPA right now. I'll have to send you guys a picture if you're posting beer pictures. Where is that? Under screenshots? Oh, you said we need lawn chairs or something. Oh, I thought you guys were sharing beer pictures. Beer can pictures. All right, synced right ahead. We got 126 knots, virtual beers. All right, final approach fix, half a mile. I can see the runway lighting system right there. DME 5.4. Too late for beers, yeah. I think when was the last beer I had? Sunday? A couple times a week I'll have one while I'm simming. A 1 beer limit, pretty much. Couple beers a week, that's enough. Unless I'm like going out or something. Which is very, very rare. All right, flaps 1. And yeah, these screens are so bright right now. I wonder if I turn this up, if it'll think it's... Nah, it doesn't really help. All right, gear down. Oh, look at that green light down there. That's cool. I like that I have random lights like that green one. There's a green one over here. There's like this cool bluish color looking light over here and here. Red one. I don't know what the red ones are about, but... All right, flaps 2. We're synced right ahead. I didn't even bring up the ILS approach chart. ILS Zulu 15 go around 110 RA. Oh, Cat 1 3180. 3180 is our minimums, and we're climbing 7,500. Somebody said 7,500. All right, 7,500. Now let's get this auto throttle off and get the autopilot off. I don't know. Is this ILS going to steer me wrong? Look how low we are already. We got 4 reds on the Pappies. And I'm on the glide slope still. This is a pretty shallow approach. Usually the Pappies aren't 4 reds when you're on an ILS. Like that's way too shallow. It wants me to keep descending too. Yeah, this ILS, I don't know. That seems wrong. This is what would happen if I keep following the ILS. Maybe? That's a little too shallow. Yeah, I can't trust this one. There are times, like we would be into the trees. It's 2 dots below right now. We'd easily be into the trees. Or the approach lighting system. Yeah, I don't think we can trust all the ILSs in the sim. I mean, not that that was the case in 2020, but... Ooh, that was kind of hard. I finally made it. We made it. God, the night lighting.
November 6063, Echo, exit right at Echo.
Exit right
Exit
at
right
Echo.
at Echo. November 6063, Echo.
I mean, it's not here. Man, it looks so good on that livery at night. Lights. Unfortunately, the Vision Jet's lights are pretty messed up. I have the landing and strobe light on. Those are the only 2 lights in it. And the landing lights, you can see them from this angle, but you see they like emit no light of their own that actually casts on anything. Do I use sim rate? For long flights, I do. I did for this flight. It matters how long the flight is. I don't really like to be in cruise for more than an hour. Oh, what a nice welcoming party. What's up, boys? You guys have been here for like an hour. What's up, dudes? I use sim rate. I use sim rate if I'm going to be in cruise for like way more than an hour. It just, because I sit here at the desk. I don't go AFK and do laundry or go cook dinner or anything, which is another form of sim rate. So does OnAir penalize? It does. Not penalize, like it's kind of weird. Yeah, it does. But how it does it isn't through like XP or money. It holds the airplane and the employee. So you can't use the plane until it would have landed in real time. So let me actually see if it's going to hold my plane or not. All right, it said job finished. Looks like I am good. Almost 10,000 for that one. So if I go to the plane list, it should show the plane being held. I don't know, because I crashed and resumed. It's not holding it right now. Yeah, it's available. So this, where it says idle right here, there's this little tiny green checkbox where my mouse is. If you sim rate, it basically has an estimated time for when you would have finished the mission. I don't actually like that they do it this way. I prefer the way that Neofly does it, which is in Neofly, you get a bonus for doing real time without sim rate. But as soon as you land, you can just take off again with the same plane, the same employee, all that stuff. So I don't like how OnAir, I think it's cool how OnAir does it, but I don't like it because it doesn't respect your time as somebody playing the sim. I should be able to use as much sim rate as I want and get punished like economically for it, or XP wise or money wise, you know, which is how Neofly does it. Neofly gives you an incentive to fly in real time because it gives you a lot more money. It'll give you a bonus for flying in real time, and it takes that bonus away the more you use sim rate. So you can still use sim rate if you want to do more flights or do a longer flight and all that. You'll still get to complete the flights, which is good, I think. I think in general, like as simmers, we want control over the time, the weather, the using sim rate or not. We should be able to do all those things. And if we're, any career mode app should It should give us a bonus if we don't do those things. But, you know, like, yeah, hopefully they improve the flight sim career mode later. So it rewards you for using real time, like real clock time, real world time. Real weather should be another bonus. And real time, like no sim rate, should be a third bonus. And you can choose whichever one you want. Because everybody's got a different amount of time. I would love to fly in the United States during the work week where I live and get home, be done with work, and fly with real weather on, but turn the sun on. You know, like, it'd be nice if we had all that flexibility like we did in 2020. Do I find on air better? None of them are really better than the other, including the Flight Sim 24 career mode. They're just different. So if you love flying airliners, I always recommend a pilot's life if you want to focus on airliners and real world routes. If you want to do the bush pilot thing, like start from a small plane and work your way up, then the other three are great. The Flight Sim 24 one is awesome because it has something the other ones don't have, which is wear and tear and failures at the component level in the plane. Even though Flight Sim 24's career mode is really limited, it doesn't have that many missions and it doesn't have that many planes yet. What it does have that none of the other ones have is you could have a failed connector on your left aileron from not maintaining it. It's got dozens and dozens of failures and wear and tear per plane, which none of the other career modes have. That's what makes it special, and it's going to get better over time. NeoFly is free, so I always recommend people start with that if they're done with Flight Sim 24s. You can fly any plane. There's freelance missions. You can pop in any plane at any time, at any airport, and it'll give you a mission to fly, freelance style. Or you can do the hardcore, the real thing, and bring your plane and your pilot from place to place to place. And there's like billions of missions. It's like unlimited missions, and it's free to start. So I usually say do OnAir first. OnAir Company is unique because it has like better scoring. The scoring is much more detailed. It also has features like resume your flight that I just used because we had a power surge here in LA where there are fires. And you can resume your flight like you would with some other apps like Volanta Premium and stuff like that. So it's nice for that. And then it also has multiplayer features where like you can open a virtual airline or own FBOs, sell fuel to other players, take over an airport, and you get all the landing fees, and like it's crazy. It's like actually like MMO features in OnAir Company. Build your own base camp in the middle of the woods and start a bauxite mine and then transport that. Like it's crazy. But I usually say people should start with like Flight Sim 24 is built in one, and then NeoFly after that when they run out of stuff to do. I should just make a video so I can point at people that, because I keep saying that every few streams. It's like, I don't know. I usually make tutorials, but it's like that's my synopsis on the state of career mode apps. Hope that helps. That was a pretty sweet flight. How much money do I have? Dude, Rio, I gotta just stay. I'm just gonna stay in South America. I feel like it's been so fun flying here and beautiful. And like, yeah, it's been a good time. Some of those smaller strips we've flown into, like in the Amazons, like so cool. Rich, stop creeping around, dude. What's he doing? Weird. Thanks for waiting for me to land, guys. That was super nice of you. Amazon delivery. All right, guys. Good games. Thanks for hanging out so long tonight, as usual. Jewel and Rich and Rookie, thanks for burning the midnight oil with me. Was it us three last night, too? It was definitely the three of us. Wasn't it me, Jewel, and Rich last night? I don't think Rookie was with us, but you are now. Just some dudes standing in a spot they shouldn't have landed at. Looking good, looking good. Oh, you were for a bit at the sim yeah, mine did too. I just resumed. You guys are so patient. Thanks for hanging out, waiting for me to land. It was awesome. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, Luke. Oh, Luke was there. That's right. Yeah, Luke ran up when we were at the airport. Yeah, I have screenshots from that too. All right, guys. Good games. I'm gonna call it a night. It's 11:08 here right now. And keep our eyes on the fires. Hopefully, everything stays the same for us. Gonna check in with. Hopefully, Steven's okay. Oh, he sent a. Oh my God. Holy crap. He sent this picture on the Discord. He just put this picture on the Discord from his apartment or something. So, yeah, hopefully he's okay, and we'll yeah, he just sent that. That is crazy. It's on the Discord. Sounds like, yeah, I would be evacuating way, like, yeah. All right. Well, we'll check in with him on Discord. I'll be on there checking. I DM'd him to make sure everything's okay. It sounds like, I mean, from the looks of that, he's probably getting out. He said he was packing. All right. We're okay here. Me and the mountain are fine. But yeah, Steven is the one much closer to danger right now. So he's in the Discord giving us updates. So anyway, thank you. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. As always, thanks for flying along. Raccoon, thanks for the super chat. Lithonia, Big Old Bear, Deadly, and Brian, thank you very much for joining the brand new Couch Club. We'll talk about the perks and the. I don't know if you guys need sim help one-on-one or not, but yeah, hit me up. We'll chat in the Discord, and really appreciate that. And Evo, if you're still here, dude, thank you for the super chat earlier as well, man. Much appreciated. I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good games, and if you guys are dealing with stuff like this or you're in LA, stay safe yourselves, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. See you on the Discord. GG's. See you, Jewel. See you, Rich. See you, Sawyer. See you, Condor. Unknown. Ian. Thanks for flying along, guys. See you, Rich. All right, guys. Have a good night. Bye-bye.